You know, when I press all the buttons correctly, this is all pretty seamless. Good evening. It's like I've done it a lot. I mean, it may not be glamorous, but it works. I'm just going to uncork the monkeys.
Has he started?
Okay, team, please make this week's dramatic entrance.
Just gone to 0.
No, you see, no, you're now getting my voice. Oh, that didn't work. We can hear them, but I didn't unmute. Hey! It's because I pressed an extra button. That's why it didn't work. That's the... yeah, I've been listening to it for the last couple days. Thank you. Good. There's the stream delay. Yes! Dramatic entrance of monkeys out the back of a truck that we now have. You may all proceed like it's something or other. Yeah, crack on. I'm going to do all of that usual introductory stuff that I do. I'll mute you. Right, good. Super. Yeah, I'd muted them while I was doing other things and setting up and what have you. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the birthday greetings. Many and much appreciated. I'm not going to do hellos this evening. I know, I like to. Don't run me over with a flipping tractor. I'm doing a pretty predictable course. Yeah, no, why? Because there's a lot of kind of happy birthday business alongside all of the usual hello business, and it's all got a little bit jumbled up. And I struggle enough with the repeated messaging enough as it is. So forgive me, but hello to you all. Collectively. It's a delight to have you here. I'll move my microphone somewhere vaguely in front of my face. Yeah, I'll show you what we've got going on, just in case you're not here every week. But of course you're here every week, because where else would you be? I'm on a horse. Yep, there you go. Someone's parked a horse in the wrong stable there. Well, I mean, that's not the end of the world. We've got a collection of horses. All of these horses are fine. They're all fine. They're all good. We make sure all of them are fed, watered, dusted, polished, and all of that other caper that you do with horses. Yeah, that happens routinely. Down on the bottom field, looks like we've got some mowing about to kick off. We routinely have drivers who think they're at a festival car park. Oh well. I mean, look at this. Look, you could play any kind of field sport you wanted down here. You know, what with it being, you know, that time of every 4 years, bit of lacrosse. Get a lacrosse game in. I used to play lacrosse, which is good. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. Yeah, I was sporty, you know, as a young'un. Right, there we go. And then we got sawmills going on here. Pink is waiting for the action. Probably waiting for a truck. We've got 3 sawmills that we're running now, because as much as we have the capability to sell logs pretty fast using containers, you don't get quite as much money as if you turn them into plank first. So objective plank still exists, but plank production, it's up the tempo a smidge. Plank production, not very quick. But it is still occurring. There's Matey Boy's farmhouse. Yeah, that's... If I could have bulldozed it, I would have. But I can't, so I didn't. Yeah, here's the main operation window. So we own all of this. So the mowing operation will be getting underway, which is tremendous. We're going to get more fields today, no problem at all. Now the thing with this is, it would have made for absolutely cracking video. I'm so sorry you missed it, but the entire team stuck around at the end of the stream last time because we wanted to just see, okay, how much will containers help us progress quickly? And the answer is really fast. So you missed the adventure of getting that container on the back of the little truck. Oh yeah, did we use appropriate equipment? No, not even remotely. But it's on and it works. Yeah, that's the thing that happened. We've got a tractor pulling the standard flatbed. That's here as well. And getting this container on the back of that wasn't exactly straightforward, but we got that done. We sold like one container full and went, oh, okay, let's do this a bit more. Not because the money is faster and easy to come by, although obviously that's appealing. I've got to manage the farm, but it is appealing. But more appealing than that is there you go. It's Kevin. You can. Do I let people sell vehicles? It feels very trusting of me. No, apparently that's all fine. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. That's it. Yeah, that's what I let people do. All right, good. Yeah, right, done. What? Yes, Lordrin needs his horse looking after. No sweat. That's fine. That won't be a problem. Everybody will help taking care of horses. We're not going to buy any more horses. We're going to wait for the horses to make us other horses, which is quite a long way away. But that'll be fine. Yeah. So there you go. So that's what happened after the stream. But we made enough money that we got a truck dedicated to the haulage of log pretty much immediately after the stream. We still haven't got appropriate equipment for getting stuff into the trailer, so that will be, cause for idiocy, as you can possibly see already. Jenny's been a member of the Feral Brigade for 24 long months. You like the farm sim horses as they don't spook, even when you ride them next to a combine or jump them off a castle. Jumping them off a castle is, of course, what horses really long to do. Thank you, Jenny. Jess has been a member of the Feral Brigade for plenty of months. Either way, slung 5 of the Kiwi bucks in the bucket. Thank you. You went to an Airbnb out of town, saw people using farm equipment properly? No. I bet they weren't having as much fun. Yeah. I bet a lack of fun was being had there. But there you go. Thank you, Jess. Good morning. Right, so objective is rustle up some cash, keep the sawmills pumped up in that way that sawmills are pumped up. I think we've got some silage bales around somewhere. There appears to be a postage truck there, just gently following the mower because he's mowing the road at present, or as much as the road that we haven't covered with grass. Yeah. All right, bruv. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm a horse. Well, I'm not. I'm on a horse. Nope. Sorry. My bad. There you go. You may continue. Yeah. I mean, he's dedicated to his delivery route. Well, okay, it goes that way. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, so there you go. So that's what we're doing. Grass is a good cash crop for us. Is it number? Where are you going?
My way.
You've got a bit of a straight line issue going on there, Daft.
Always.
What's going on? You're barely mowing the road.
Yeah, can I spend money repairing this thing because the thing's shot?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not the sort of thing I like to encourage, but...
When you get too far onto the road, it just doesn't allow you to...
Wait. Yeah, no! May I ask for a 3K injection later on as well, if that's
okay, right, good. Yeah, so the objective basically is going to be keep the mowing going, and we've got a lot of peripheral trees need slapping into containers or taking up the sawmill. When the sawmill's full, we'll containerise the rest, and just a smidge of lag there. Lovely. Keeps you on your toes. Keeps me on my horse. And then expand, and then turn all that into grassland. I'll probably, when we're not using it, I'll probably try and soften this bank a little bit to make it a little bit more straightforward to transitionally mow betwixt both sides of the form a road, which we do our best to plough it under. You know, if you took the branches off this, it might move a little bit better. I mean, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it might.
Can somebody reverse the container up to it so we just lift the end of it up?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, this is worth seeing. If you back the container straight up to the tree magically gets into the container. Dralu, this looks like a job for you.
Self-lords.
There you go. Here we go. Right, and this is expert level stuff. That I'm pretty sure that bush there is not going to obscure or indeed obfuscate the excellence that this is. You done well. You've jackknifed your trailer there. That's I mean, that's a method.
The lag's not helping.
No, but that's because we play on difficulty level robust. Go on. Get her up there. Go on. Go on, that'll go. Yeah. No, I mean, these two jokers seem to have the ability to make it go up and down and not an awful lot else. Possibly also point in the wrong direction if you ask nicely. So close and yet not there, but close. That definitely felt like something could have happened, but it didn't. Okay, and...
I need a lift.
Yep, there you go. They made it go up. Oh, we've almost got angle. It's so very nearly there. You got to lift it a strategic... And, okay, Soz has fallen off. That Mike's getting involved with the golf cart. This is what you missed. So, there you go. You've pretty much missed nothing, except now we've got the right equipment, allegedly, apart from the equipment that would actually be useful, which would be some form of heavy-duty log grabber, which the kids have been asking me for all week. Dad, can we buy a heavy-duty log grabber? And I've said, yes, we could lease it. I go, no, we're not going to lease it. We'll wait until one's in the sale, and then we'll buy one with 1 million miles on it for tuppence. Go on. Oh, we've gone the other side this time. It was so close. And yet,
Back up.
and the drama is real. Come on. That's it. Bang it in. No. Again, so close. You might have more success, Mike, actually doing adjustments of the angle of the trailer. There it is. Flipping consummate professionalism at work. And we loaded all of those in the neatest way imaginable. I'm going to go and get something motorised. I'm going to go and clean my horse, and then I'll be back. We must have something that isn't being used yet. The mowing appears to have stalled out a little bit. We've even got 2 mowers now. I mean, you know, that's we've got 2 mowers, 2 balers. heady time for your first time. Yeah, no, that worked. That's terrific.
Yeah, I need a weight on this one.
Okay.
There's a weight somewhere, but you had it last time, but I don't know where it's gone.
Having more than one senior fatty isn't going to do any harm. So if you want to buy another one, then feel free to do so.
Can I buy some block forks also?
I recommend the fattiest of fatties, just for future proofing. Hang on, I've got a dirty horse. There you go. That's it. Hey, stand still. Stand still while I'm making you beautiful again. And there we are. Right. Everybody else's horse don't care. They can all get scurvy. Marvellous. Right, there we go. There's that. Thank you very much for the happy birthdays that are continuing to come in. For those of you who want to know, I am 53 years of age and old enough to know everything. But equally old enough to have forgotten most of it.
Have you had your jelly and ice cream?
Have I had jelly and ice cream? What did I have? I treated myself to a box of strawberry Lindor chocolates, the majority of which are still in the fridge, because you've got to have Lindor out of the fridge, because you've done well here, Fred. Nice work. Mind you, you've got all the best mowing bits rather than bad mowing bits attached to a dubious tractor. No, that's good. Someone with a windrow is going to make a right mess of this. Yeah. Yeah. No, perfect. Right. Well, that's, that's EZ money going on there. Meanwhile, over here at the logging camp, 48,000 litres of raw log ready to be turned into plank with a trunk still ready to be chewed up. And then over here, 45,000 litres with some extra trunk ready to be chewed up. That's good. And in number 3, 23,000 litres of trunk, but no leftovers at the current time. Super. Great. Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah, no, that's my job done, because I operate very much in a managerial capacity. I wander around occasionally questioning what people are up to and letting them know when they can spend the money. There you go, look. In celebration of the World Cup, football. That's the last football you will see today. Unless you do it to yourself. And then you will know who to blame. Yeah, there you go. Sanios has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 19 long months. I hope I had a nice day. I did have a nice day. I went to look at shops filled with ephemera at a former ironworks. Yeah, pretty sure it was an ironworks, steelworks. It was some industrial revolution business that obviously these days just sells doilies and flipping chopping boards. But that was pleasing. Yeah, no, and that's good. But my daughters are taking me out tomorrow, and that's going to be an awful lot of fun. They're taking me to Manchester to go and see the B-52s.
That one in the back pink.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you're looking forward to the new VHS series. I'm hoping Monday, but it might be Tuesday. I've recorded 3 episodes worth. They run a little long. There is some good stuff in there. Oh, yeah. And so the question becomes, do I go for the pump it out as soon as it's ready, or do I try and edit it to refine the good stuff? And I haven't decided yet. No. You'll know. You'll know immediately if there is refining going on, because I'll put a load of effort into the opening. If, however, I've decided to just bang it out, you'll know. Either way, it's a lot of fun.
I think we are to the point where we're
Next week.
and invisible things today. Yeah, they are going to be all busy.
Next week. How are we down 40 grand? I said you could buy a weight. Is that weight in the shape of a tractor?
Well, 12k was on maintenance from one.
Somebody wrote something.
Who just been splashing the cash?
Me. I improved our mowing setup on.
You just kind of go, I might have bought another mowing bit. And you kind of go, oh, okay, all right.
What, 2 mowers?
Yeah, you have to wait and see.
Mowers that are good.
And you're leaving bits of twig lying around. Look at this. Look.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm going to go and put this in a trailer. Stay there for a sec, Mike. Mike, hold on.
I might end up just having to push.
Dropped it. Hang on, it's got a mind of its own.
Field 2's ready for baling.
I obviously hit a lag moment. There we go.
I'll come and grab a baler.
Go on, that'll get in. Go on, in you go. There we go.
That's in.
All right, thanks, Mike. You are free to proceed on your own mission. Good. What's the new series? Asked Kelso. You'll have to wait and see. Fail Brigaders know already. Oh, yeah.
We've contributed. Assuming I can say that.
I'd appoint one of the horses as the treasurer. Well, no, I'm waiting until I see someone rock up in a piece of equipment I don't recognise. At which point I shall point at them and j'accuse. Yeah. No, all equipment purchases are to be authorised by management. Yeah.
So where am farmer selling this?
Bash.
Yeah,
What did he do?
I got stuck again. I was
Well,
trying
guys,
to...
Okay.
I will get the trailer back further. Just give me a minute. I'm a bit.
And obviously, Dralu, after you flog those logs, you're free to buy another container immediately. Obviously. And there goes there goes Pink in order to help load the new container in the freshly refurbished Fat Boy Forky. Good. Yeah. No. See, I mean, we're taking an area of natural beauty and making it beautifuler. I'm going to help. I've got a chainsaw. I kind of know what I'm doing with it. I'm not entirely sure how it is that I let myself not get a tractor every week, but there it is. But the container's not persistent. No, when you flog the logs, you flog the entire container of logs, so you have to re-up with a new container. But you get a you get your deposit back essentially on the container when you sell it.
2 containers on the go.
So if you do this side, I'll run round.
Oh, I just
Flipping
got
it, it's hazardous round here. Go on, that'll go. Go on, get in there. I mean, I think with the right branches cut off, that'll go straight in. Yeah. Oh yes. Good lifting.
Yeah.
Where are we bringing all these logs to anyway?
Lovely job.
Dralu.
I don't know where we're selling them. Hang on. Here you go, Pesh. I'll nobble this one next.
Where did Dralu go?
I'm going to the back of the lumber company.
And
Carpentry is kind of the
timber.
Yeah, we take them to the carpenters.
That might be solo liftable as well. It might not be, but it might be. I'm going to see if I can get these ones further up the bank. I don't know if our land extends this far, but if it does, that'd be terrific. Right. Yes.
I'm going to turn around.
All right. I've got my targeting reticle.
Our claim goes right up to the edge.
Well, well, well.
Yeah, our claim goes right up to the road, almost to the river.
It goes all the way up to the road. Brilliant. Okay. Well, this is a big dog. If I chop this down now, there is a chance, slim, but a chance that it lands directly in the back of the truck. If it doesn't, it's going to crush what is directly underneath its path. So hold on, no, let's chop it from the other side. There you go. No, well, it's going the right way. In fact, Pesh, if you want to come up here and push in the right direction, then we'll make sure it goes off. And Soz is going to try and catch it. This will work.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, this is going to be perfection. Wolfgang slung 50 crowns in the bucket to do a happy birthday. Thanks, Wolfgang. And also say, Pink, it was really nice to meet him. Okay. Pink, it was really nice to meet you. That's from Wolfgang, who sends his thoughts and prayers. Well, hey, I told you so. Oh, I'm a boss. I am the boss. And that flipping worked. Abel assisting there from Sociopath, and we're absolutely cooking. This trailer might be full.
Yes, it is. Actually, it is full. It's full.
Boom shakalaka. Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Remove this one here.
Can somebody close the trailer, the back for me?
We've now got... well, I'm on foot. I'll do it. We've now got what we like to call the method. Try and land it directly in. How do you close the flaming trailer doors?
It's walk up to the back of it and press X.
Oh, okay. X. Try not to slam my own head in it. You are all secure there, Mike. Happy trails.
Where am I taking this to? Anyone remember?
Carpentry.
Carpentry. Okay.
It's next to the shop.
Sweet as a nut. Oh, sorry, Daz, I'm in your way. There you go.
Are we We wait here for
There goes.
Tractor on
Daz,
the job.
Daz doesn't want to get involved in too much lift, and instead he's just about the stump grinding. Yeah, and he looks entirely safe doing it. Brilliant, fabulous. That's a worthwhile tree we've got there. Is that yeah, there you go. We got a bit of that as well. That'll go in something. But we need to wait for the next trailer to arrive. Oh, look, silhouetted industrial deforestation for you there. You're
Are
welcome.
we filling the sawmill still?
Both sawmills are easily good enough to get us through the next month. But yeah, we need to make sure they're filled first. So if you've got a spare log, by all means take it up there. I think, you know, if we had another tractor with the Taj Fun equipped, they could once in a while just whip up there with an extra bit of log. We've got spare log up there as well. I'll drop this collection of smaller tree units, and you can take them up sawmill 3.
Oh, it's on those twigs. It's just...
And there you go. Yep, that worked. Yeah, they all went in the wrong direction. Here you go. If you put your jaws of death into a convenient position, and I'll drop all these in. All right. Okay. There are several, so I'll try and get as many in as possible. There you go. That's one. I can't wait till whoever gets up here with the plough to get rid of these flipping bushes.
if
Richard, I don't know if it's worth you windrowing before bailing or not.
if I switch to a different mulcher, I can get rid of the bushes.
Yeah, but you need a different tool for that, though, don't you, Daz?
Does somebody need to unload the container?
It's not like the old game where you could use the
sell
stump
them
ripper to
I know, but
act
you
as
don't get off the lorry.
a bush remover.
Yeah, that's solid.
Brought to you by Manscaped. Yeah.
Yeah,
That'll probably do, Pesh. You can close your jaws and take it away.
26,000 for the alternative mulcher I can use from stumps and bushes.
Yeah,
We
that's all of them fallen out pretty much. Yeah, that's good. Here comes the cat, who has no right to complain. He's been fed.
I think we're still renting this grinder anyway.
All right, let's bring some more twig down. Yeah, that's a bit more twig. Yeah. I mean, at this point, if I were to load them on the back of the golf cart, it would get there faster.
Yeah, just keep grinding those.
It's these people insist on doing the skill shot. All right.
Are you in your meeting here, lads? What's going on?
There you go. You could probably get underneath all of them.
Don't unload these things.
You need to put
with pallet forks to push it off.
they don't have to,
so
you
close.
Just need to back up the truck so that the
No,
front...
you're welcome to take that as a that'll do.
the back.
Right.
Yeah, it needs to be unstrapped on the front of the container.
You don't have to unstrap it.
All right. Okay. Fine. If you want anything
Kevin,
doing,
if you back that truck up a little bit, it should go.
Okay, let's try it.
right, and there.
Unstrap
Probably
it.
enough. If you push the button now, it should do it.
Let's go.
Button.
Yeah.
L.
This is how we did it.
Well,
on
the strap was clearly lying.
there you go.
All right, there you go.
Container and all. Right.
Oh yes, you lose the container. You got to buy a new one from the shop.
But we do get the container deposit back.
Right.
That'll work.
Are you unloaded, Roll?
No, I have not. I'm going to go around the block, give the others a bit of room, and try and get the front of the trailer on.
I will do a loop
Super.
and do it while you're doing that. Bloody UPS.
Yeah.
UPS or USPS, whatever, get out of the bloody way.
Johnny asks, did I watch the second part of Legal? No, I mean, I might get around to watching it, but I'll be completely honest with you. it falls into the Venn diagram of stupid internet drama and true crime rubbish, and both those categories I give not a fig for, and therefore, you know, just happening upon it for the first episode was fine. But I'd rather people talked about things that were, you know, legitimately important or fun. If it's neither important nor fun, my level of interest is not significant. You've just watched the Dune reduced, and the plans for the house sound awesome. Well, the plans for the house are going to take a little while. Yeah, no, there is I've done some new sums, and the cash is not quite as happy-go-lucky as I might have thought. That's 83 grand. That was obviously the big truck rocking up. That was a good payday. Let's see what's in the sale. This month we could get some big rake, or is that a decent size mower? What's that? 7 meter mower.
We don't need another mower.
We don't need another mower. What we need is a big tractor. Maybe August will hook us up with a big tractor.
Yeah, so we technically don't have a lot. Can I spend 23 on a mulcher that can also still do log stumps?
We've got a stump winder.
Oh, Daz has got a stumpy tractor, and therefore, you know, we've got stump operations on the go. See, the challenge is making sure we've got enough kit to do everything in the right amount of time.
Yeah, I can deal with the bushes as well until it's plowed.
We don't need to do it instantly. It's more about can we do it in a timely fashion.
If we had a square baler instead of the 2 round balers, we could do this a lot faster.
You buy all 3 containers, Drow?
Yeah, but the square baler doesn't get a silage.
It does.
Really, you can do
get
square
a
bale
square
silage now as well.
Yeah. Same sort of method as this round baler. Just I'm noticing the round baler has to stop quite a lot. Now that we've got a volume of grass.
We do have 2 balers.
Yeah, but we don't have the tractors to pull 2 balers.
Then we want a tractor. We don't need some square bale rubbish. Tractor. That's what will get us to championship levels.
Save up for the really big tractors, and then you can buy the big mulcher that needs 350 horsepower, and you can
There we
get rid
go.
of all your bushes as well.
Please don't ask me, because sometimes with a bush a second.
Your Chromecast is
find
making
the
you watch it
stalks.
at 360p. You have my sympathies. Blame Chromecast. I'm streaming at magnificent 1080 pixels at 60 frames of them every single second in color.
You're in the way, I guess, Drow. Do you want me to buy them?
Sure.
There's a strip of grass that is not mowed there. I have a feeling that that's the grass I placed to hide the cracks in the bad ploughing that went on originally.
I think the plan's been fine, it's just sort of got a bad job at seeding.
Nothing useful going on in chat. No. Okay. Who just spent 14 grand and what did you spend it on?
Containers.
Containers.
Containers. All right. Okay. Acceptable.
Mike, stay there.
Okay,
You're first.
thank you.
And we've got 200 grand in the bank. Now, I'm not going to spend that on new land until we've got 90% of the trees off the land that we've already got. So we'll keep...
We'll load it then.
There, loaded, go.
It's not quite on. The
Doesn't
bit
matter.
on. Oh dear.
We'll keep moseying in that direction.
The last words.
But at least my gears isn't going to tip over.
Are you wanting to do some windrowing, Colonel?
No, I'm good. I can wait until unless whoever's windrowing is bored of it.
No, we just need a windrow now that the grass is pretty much all done.
We don't even
Get in.
you don't even
Oh,
need to
sorry.
do that, do you?
It
You
is.
just crack
It
on
is
and bale it.
pretty. It is a pretty impressive size of
way.
field that we're rocking now.
Oh god.
I don't know if this is our tree or not.
Container is on the way.
No. Okay.
Hang on. So I was,
Unfortunately,
have
I
to
only
hold
go
this now,
25 miles an hour, so...
I know the trees at the top of 8 need doing. Eventually.
wait.
You need to turn around.
With the 200 grand, can we get a wheel load?
Can we get a what?
Okay.
Wheel,
Right,
big
now
load
it's
of the trees.
No.
Yeah, big tractor.
We
I'm
don't.
gonna
We
pick on this
don't
guy
need
and
one
I'll
yet.
take down the bank.
We'd only need one if we were not currently masterfully loading
No.
trees into the backs of containers.
Worst one is you need to load from the front, Kevin.
Oh god. Hang on.
Get fun. Bye bye.
Problem with the grass that's been painted in, I can't.
I found some
No.
trees that need trouble.
Yeah, half
And
this spread is not grown yet, so you're
I
going to
know.
rolling over here.
Just starting.
and there
Better
we
off
go.
rolling, you're better off rolling it than bowing it to reset it.
Oh, no.
Come on, turn, you bugger.
That's a
Not
big
one
tree.
turn.
We've got all these trees to do as well. You're down in the new field, and we've got a lot of old field trees that still require retribution. I won't cut any more. That way you can continue to work on the silage operation.
Someone needs to open the back doors on the container.
Nice.
Oh, crap.
I'll work on the silage operation. I'm loving it.
I want the weaker tractors, aren't I? I wonder it's at the pad when trying to run the stump driver.
Okay.
The number of bales in
Yeah.
field 2 that need baling.
I mean, windrowing's not really my favourite job, but it's quite good fun anyway. Straighten up, straighten up, straighten up. Stop overcompensating. There you are. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit wobbly, but a baler can follow that line, no problemo. And that's just some teething problems with regard to getting back up to speed after a week of not doing any windrowing.
You're not undoing the straight lines, are you?
I am embellishing the straight lines with more creativity.
For goodness sake.
That's a yes.
Creating abstract versions of straight lines.
Yes, impressionistic straight lines is what we're working on.
So guys, this tractor is a bit weedy. It's having trouble doing this.
Stop complaining about the machinery. The machinery's fine.
You drive it then.
I will. Well, I would, but I'm currently making geometric patterns in a field.
You're using the powerful Massey to pull a windrower, while I'm trying to pull a huge container up a hill backwards in a dolly.
Well, whose
Well, I'm
fault
gonna
is
go-
that? Yeah.
6 inches.
It won't do it, it's fine.
I think the strongest tractor is going to be on bone duty.
Why are we windrowing if we're just turning it into silage? It makes it easier for the balers to pick up. It makes it quicker. Fewer laps.
Give me a push, will you? Bit more. Right, lift it up now, lads.
It's just a time saver. And I mean, I do this when I play solo. Is if you do a windrower, it will save you about a third of the time you spend baling, because instead of going up one row and then back down the other, you only go up the row once. So it just saves a bit of time.
So close.
Why isn't that going in?
It's a
Oh,
fair point,
damn
though.
it.
Usually you'd only bother if you were turning it into hay.
There we
Yay.
go. Right. Hold on. That was a tough one.
No. It's a perfectly reasonable question. Perfectly reasonable question. Yeah.
Right, where's the next tree?
Right, and if you can be bothered, and I've done it on occasion, you can re-windrow a row you've already winded with the next row that you've winded, and merge into ever larger road windrows. And then you're moving your baler forward by 3 feet and it's full again. That's quite exciting, although it feels very, very stop-start when you're running a baler.
Really
So-
good when you
The
do
round-
the square
the
bells,
round
though,
one, yeah.
because you can just start peeing them out at the back. It's great.
Oh yeah, you can spew them out the back if you're using one of the little tiddlers that do rectangular bales.
All right, if you're using the
Even the
squares,
big square bells, if you
Yeah.
put a massive roll, it's really nice to watch. Really big bells being made super fast.
And
Yes,
and even then,
way
after
better.
all that, you've still got to pick the flipping things up.
Okay.
Mike,
But
if you said that,
if it's basically a constant stream,
okay.
though, it's quite easy to pick them all up because they're all right beside each other.
Oh, you've got it
Okay.
completed up. Cool. Okay.
I mean,
Well,
turn.
we all yearn for a consistent stream.
How's that?
So
Thank
what
you.
happens when you're 58
Yes.
and 53.
Dun, 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 dun,
68%, bit more.
he's having fun trying to find the stumps that
Yeah, there you go. I windrow, therefore I am. How much is that doggy in the windrower? The one with the windrower tail. It doesn't hang together beyond the initial concept. Lady Katie slung a fiver in the bucket. Thank you, Lady K. You just got in from work. We all have to do it until we don't. So much appreciated. Nice to have you here. There's some genteel logging action occurring and some genteel baling action occurring. And there's a genteel cat here who is optimistically going, what about some food? Because that's his only move. He has no other moves. That's his only one. I'm going to sit here until you feed me, and then I'll sit here again. And then you'll feed me. Right, where are you going with this? I'm going to try and do a your water mingles with our water merging of the lines. And then we'll see if we can stretch from this outer row into the one that's next in. But I don't think we've got the wingspan for it.
It didn't count that tree.
Yeah, go
It
on.
took it, we didn't count it.
Go on.
is it one of those really small ones?
Maybe a little bit. If I were to turn round, though, we could start to mega row this run. Just don't leave anything left on the outer row.
you head over to me. See.
Wasn't there a counterweight for that big forklift?
Go on.
I don't think you put a weight on the forklift.
No, you've missed a bit. I have missed a bit. That's disappointing. The judges are going to dock us points for that one. You all right, Kevin?
Right, hold on.
It doesn't appear to have gone right.
Oh, that went
No.
a bit wrong. Right, hold on. Oh dear. Oh, this is not going so well.
Have you called for a rescue, or are you just hoping that a kindly stranger in a forklift will come and
Apparently, I'm moving.
come
this
and right
tree, so can we
your
back up
capsize
now?
there? Where are you going with this? I'm just getting this bit that I missed,
I thought we were in.
and then I'll get to the end. I'll hold on. The baler's coming.
Wait, where's
Hide
all
the
that
telly.
lifting people
No,
going?
baler.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite high enough.
There we go. Kevin could do with a rescue. He's on his side in a truck. It's attractive, but not ultimately that practical.
No, it wouldn't be.
Is there a wider windrower span? I
Too
think
much
so.
power there, Daz.
I'm fairly certain we've got one of the biggest.
Yeah, I think you've got the widest you're currently telling.
I mean, unless
There
I
is
let
a-
Daz off the leash, at which point I'll go, Daz, go and find us a slightly bigger windrower. And the next time I log in, I'll have to download 500 mods.
There is
Because,
a windrower by Crone.
because
that you
Daz
can use.
has a problem.
There's a Crone windrower that you can use that basically all you have to do is go round in a clockwise formation and it moves your windrow all the way to the right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what?
Oh, okay.
The Oxbow or the Anderson, don't they do that? Put it all to one side.
We're so close.
Oh, for God's sake.
Kevin needs help again.
Rescue, please.
There we
Okay,
go.
can we change the trailer that we've got for the... We've got one that's like the HGV truck thing, and we've got one that's on a dolly for tractors. Can we get rid of the dolly one and replace it with something that doesn't have a dolly?
I don't think
Because-
we can, not for the
I don't think
tractor.
there's any fixed ones like that.
No. You've got to buy another lorry if you want to do that.
Yeah, it's going to be another truck. And besides which, we are emotionally invested in all the equipment that we own. They're like members of the family. There's a little story attached to them, and how they've contributed to our undoubted grandness.
You also need that one for pallets.
You wouldn't sell your grandmother, or you wouldn't download your grandmother, and therefore we're not selling the god-awful dolly trailer.
I could get emotionally attached to a big wheel loader.
Yeah. Get over it. Get over the big wheel. Unless we can get the big wheel loader that you like the sound of for about 100 grand or less, you're not having it.
Are we on the stream at the moment?
Yes. If you can hear me, they can hear you.
Right, well, folks at home, he keeps promising all this equipment and we don't get it. Look what we're working with.
We're about to unionize over here. What's going on?
Yeah.
We've made it this far. Don't forget, I can turn off your privileges, and they are privileges. They're not a right. And now I'm steering badly because I'm fighting you and the microphone and the cat at the same time. Cat, you are about to overstay your welcome. Calm down. Right. There we go. That sort of worked. Yeah. There's definite evidence of that sort of working. Around we go again. Where are we going this time? I don't know, but whoever's following in the baler is going to be going, oh, this guy knows what he's doing. Yeah. No, I see all the intentionality of something. Speedboat, jet ski without a steering wheel. There you go. Just a small amount of lag. Just the smallest amount. I paid for Nitrado's top tier 12-man server. 12-person server, I should say.
I'm going to come round again.
And it really is living up to the dream. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that either Giant Software or Nitrado really had this level of idiocy in mind. I don't mean that we're behaving completely erratically. More a case of just how severely we've changed the map. There's a traffic jam forming behind one of the bales. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Go around the tree, I think.
I'm on the tree. Okay, sorry.
Okay, how are we going to negotiate this school bus? Oh, well, give the little kiddie winkies a treat there. Oh, we nearly got killed by farm machinery. Something to tell you folks when you get back home. Super. Right, yeah. There will be some bits that are a little bit left behind, but they'll get picked up in due course. Hulabor. There's got to be some words in there. I don't think there is. Hulabor. Hulabor. Thank you very much for being a member of the Fail Brigade for 58 long months. You're catching up on last week's stream. You loved the librarian video. Hope I do another one. I might do another one when I'm literally about to finish, because I will finish. But to be honest, that first librarian video, I've done all the jokes. All the jokes are done. There are no further jokes that can be added to the subject matter, merely a repetition, and therefore I think you've had enough. And it's I've got another one and done intended for next week. A rare treat that has been long promised is what I've got in mind for next week. But we'll see how the week pans out, because it's quite a complicated week. I'm sure it'll be fine. A lot depends on how long I decide to invest in editing my my new series, if I decide to edit it at all, because it's not the cut and shut of the editing process that takes the time. It's the watching and re-watching of footage to try and find the natural points at which clips can be slapped together, and then yeah, because the thing is, editing is writing. The creative process is stronger in editing than it is in recording in the first place. Now, obviously, that's true if you're shooting real film. That's the point at which the film actually comes together. But even doing your YouTube video, that you can make such a big difference in the edit, and it's the one thing that I never do enough of. I've got the skills, just not the patience, and it's why I've auditioned, I think, 4, 5 editors over the years that I've been doing this, and none of them get it, because it's not just the ability to be able to work with Adobe Premiere or Dav. Stop interfering with the mouse, Jeff. It's not that kind of mouse. Or DaVinci Resolve. Yeah. Or if you're using a handbag, Final Cut Pro. Yeah, no, it's got nothing to do with your software familiarity and everything to do with your ability to tell a story. And that means understanding the source material. Mr. Beast would have you think otherwise. Where it's about, quick, shift the camera angle, it's been 3 seconds. Add some noise, quick, we're losing their attention. And you kind of go, thing is, if you're losing their attention, are they the kind of people you wanted the attention from in the first place? If it is so readily transferred onto something else? I say no. I say you want the people who have the wherewithal to stick it out through bits that are a little bit slower and a little bit faster and a little bit slower. Didn't I hire one of the young ones out of my own stable? Yeah, yes. Son number 1 took a swing at editing, and he did a very good job. I mean, I got him to cut down Golden Lap to just the bits of the... I got him to mark up the footage, and it was a lot of footage. I think there was about 12 hours of Golden Lap footage. And I got him to cut that down to about 4 hours, maybe 5 hours, and I then made the final edits on there. And I said to him, if you want the gig, son, you can have it, and I'll pay you. And he said, no, I don't want it. I went, all right, fair enough. Because I thought, this was as part of me trying to dangle things that he could do as a means of employment. Golden Lap was great. It was too long, and I could do it again and better, and I threatened to do it again and better, and I don't know if I will or not. But what I need to do more of is I need to understand, before I start recording all that stuff, what am I going to do with it? What is the end goal? If it's episodic, great, go episodic. Yeah. And this is part of the problem. Oh, okay. I'll mute them just for a sec so they can talk without me talking. Part of the problem with the series that I've got for you coming up next is I narrated the whole thing. And I got pretty good with Alchemy Factory at not narrating the whole thing. On which note, Dralu has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 50 long months. And Jezza has just become a member once more unto the breach. Jezza, tempted out of retirement once again. And again. Jezza's becoming a member of the Fail Brigade so many times. I'm not even entirely sure how you do that. But it's happening. And it's happening right here. Super job. Yeah, so no, you need to decide before you even start recording, what are you going to do with this? Are you just going to record every single moment, or are you going to move stuff around, leave bits out, just try and focus on the good stuff? But you see, with the new series, there's a lot of just talk to the little IT people, the little AI people, and tell them off all the time. And that makes for really easy commentary, even if some of it gets a little bit repetitive. Dr. Compen slung 100 crowns in the bucket. Thanks, Doc K. Doc G. This because there's a K in Doctor and it's making you confused in your simple little English-only mind. True facts. For the Golden Lap Part 2 fund, and it's tempting, but it's a lot of work, and you wouldn't want to watch every race. I think the editing that we ended up with in the first part was good, in that it allowed you to get the flavour of races without making you watch every single moment of them. So I think in a supplementary playthrough, I'd try and do all 10 seasons. That's the thing. I'd try and put an epic all 10 season video together. Did I intentionally pause in Alchemy Factory when doing big projects? Yeah. Yeah, that's why an awful lot of Alchemy Factory, the stuff that's on video, is showing you what is there. With only a few, I'm going to build something now, right? Because you actually need quite a bit of thinking when you're building something, whereas just doing a tour, you can explain what you just built really quite easily. I think I know what the game series will be. If you're in Fail Brigade, you know what the game series will be already. You know, I'm making them feel special. Those lovely Fail Brigadists. Yeah, no. It's on target. I recorded 3 hours worth last night. It went well. Yeah, but I've got limited. I've got no editing time between now and Monday, so that's why it might not be out on Monday. People want to keep me company over birthday weekend because there is a tendency. I do have a tendency to get a little bit bummed out. This year, doing all right, doing well, but I appreciate. It's only the female members of my family. It will go. Make sure he doesn't get sad. Don't let him get sad. God bless him. Yeah, male members of my family, I couldn't get a toss. That's great. Yeah, no, if he wants any help, he'll ask for it. Classic men. Yeah. So I mean, to be fair, tomorrow's treat is going to be a treat, no matter what. That's great stuff. Right, we're getting a skinnier number of bales than normal. But that could be because it's not yet fully rowed. Rowing makes a difference. Right, there you go. And, yeah, you've got this one. This one's happening. All right, what are we going to do? We're going to go down to the bottom. We're going to hook it round to the right. And then we're going to snip the ends off these rows a little bit further. This is all just about make the baler have to cover less ground to complete each bale. So even if you do end up with some fairly erratic paths, is as long as you, Johnny Windrower, stay in a more or less predictable direction, it does make the baler's job a little bit easier. You see? Yeah, so there you go. So on an editing front, you need to have a plan for how much of this do you want to cut down, and then stop talking once in a while. But the challenge with that, especially if you're doing a build of some description, is frequently I stop recording as well. And once in a while, not very often, but it definitely happens, you miss something that would have made for a great bit of video. Just great. Because, you know, hard disk space, while plentiful in my recording facility, is not infinite. And the larger those files are, the more of a pain in the bum they are to work with when you're editing. So you kind of go, I'm just going to be building this for the next hour, so I'm just going to not record it, and then I'll tune back in. And once in a while you miss yourself, you know, being yeeted off the edge of a whatever. You pays your money, you takes your choice, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, a little look behind the wizard's curtain of the video making process. There, a little bit of video making theory for those of you who like a theory. Yeah. Incidentally, if anyone wants a the video editing gig, it pays really badly until I start making megabucks. Did I pause recording during car dealership? Yes, frequently, very frequently. It's like what I started doing with Golden Lap, and what I've kind of got a little bit better at doing since then is, to start with, you establish, here is the gameplay loop. Here is what I'm going to be doing repeatedly in order to make this go further forward. Here's what's going to drive the story. And so the first time out, if you watch Golden Lap, I did it really well in that, and I probably did it pretty well in Car Dealer. A little bit too thoroughly, perhaps? Quite possible. But yeah, you start by setting out, this is what the game is, and then you do less and less and less of the repeated actions that come afterwards, because then the important thing is continue the narrative rather than show every minute detail. And that also means that you're getting an injection of more fresh stuff, whether it's things you've unlocked, or expansion has been done, or the season is hotting up, or whatever it is. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much, but you don't need to repeat every minute. Well, they're new. Yeah, no, I think what Mike's got there is he's got the medium and the small trailer in one. That's an optimistic trailer load you've got going on there, Mike.
Yeah. I don't know how we open the doors in the top one.
No, I mean that's clearly something to be problem solved by the collective of geniuses that we have operating this farmland.
Lift you up with the front loader.
Yeah, I'll say, go stand on the front loader.
There you go. See, if we had the right equipment, you'd be missing out on all of this high quality, you know, make it work no matter what attitude. The can-do attitude of farmers using the wrong kit.
It was complaining that way. We couldn't just change on these trees. Just stop granted us fine.
Yeah. Richard, I appreciate you're trying to follow my windy rose here, but this current section is not exactly going brilliantly to plan. Yeah.
It just fell off.
Yeah.
Lag spiking in the back.
Thanks, Jadine. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I wouldn't say it was good. I think it shows signs of thought having gone into it. But it was still too flabby. It was still overlong. And it's not, I mean, the thing is, Stegs, I've mentioned this in a reduced, I'm pretty sure, but Stegs and I used to have the same footage to draw from, except he'd have his perspective, I'd have mine, and we'd be showing the same incident, and my video would run to 25 minutes. His would run to 12. He was way more brutal in his editing than I was. And I'd go, it's really interesting. He goes, well look, my audience likes quick action that gets to the point quite quickly. And I said, yeah, no, I mean, you know, you've edited down. From my perspective, I go, you've basically just delivered at the punchline, whereas I let it work up towards the punchline so that people get the opportunity to kind of relax down from the last quote unquote big laugh, and then start to build anticipation for the next potential laugh. Neither one of them are the right or wrong approach. But I think, I mean, you know, my mentality is always, if you don't have dark, there is no light. You can't have gag done unless you're doing the fast show, at which point the gags themselves are only occasionally funny in isolation, and instead it is the expectation of the arrival of a repetition gag is what makes it funny. And that's why that series, if you've never seen the series, look it up. You can probably get the whole of the first series. Do the whole of the first series, or do like 2 or 3 episodes of the first series. It will be on YouTube. Revolutionary in terms of humour, because the premise they set up with is, if you're doing sketch comedy, you do couple are at a party, establishing stuff to say that they're at a party, right? They, you know, the conversation, all of the stuff that is not the joke. Maybe it's, you know, some slight build up, that kind of thing, and then deliver on the joke, and then try and work out a way of getting out of the sketch. Total runtime 3 minutes. And I said, what if we just went, they come into the sketch, deliver the punchline, sketch is over. And just do that repeatedly. And I mean, I watched it when it was originally on TV in 94, 95, something like that. And the first episode, there were some laughs in, but for the most part, you just kind of go, I'm not sure what's, I'm not entirely sure what, I don't exactly know where the joke is. By the time you watch the third episode, though, because it is so heavily grounded in repetition gags, whereby I know this character, I know what the punchline of this sketch is going to be, and here comes the punchline. By the time you get to the third episode and you understand the rules, all of a sudden it's brilliant, and very, very, very well thought out, very clever. Yeah, but so that's a different methodology as well. Where did I get the fast show from? That set up gag immediate. Yes, there you go. Anyway, so that's some thoughts.
Slowly roll it forward.
Oh, you're on the truck, aren't you?
Yeah, just keep slowly rolling it forward and see if you'll eventually shout when I keep pressing R.
I've got nothing more for you. Just there you go. That's just some thoughts. Good. How are we doing? We've got 300 grand. That's good.
I wonder if we filled the carpenters. We may have filled this carpenter and it can't accept anymore.
We've got, I mean, carpenters 1 and 2. They won't be much emptier because we're running at real time speed at the moment.
No, I'm on about the one in town. I think we may fill the one in
Oh,
town.
I see.
Yeah.
If you jump out of your truck, I can tab to it and try and help.
Yeah, but the problem is the inventories in town do have inventories themselves, and we may have filled it.
I mean, we can continue buying more and more carpentries. I mean, they're 150 grand a go, but they do pay for themselves quite quickly. The one thing that didn't pay for itself at all was the flipping furniture maker. That was rubbish.
Yeah, we're on about the carpenters in town, not sawmills.
Mate, can you pull forward just a little bit?
We may have filled the one in town.
What's that?
There's not much more I can do with this. Is there anywhere else that needs wonky rows making?
It's a bit wonky behind the sawmills.
A bit wonky, but yeah, but I mean, getting back there with the windrow is going to be a mission.
There's a little bit on mine that's been mowed.
Yeah.
Not much.
Not quite. Needs to be a tiny bit higher.
Yeah.
Right, that's that dealt with.
What building got sold?
I'm on my way. I'm just carrying a 12-foot container in front of me.
Oh, the game with the solar panel.
Yeah, Soz will be there to save you.
That solar panel was just in the way, and it was so small it was going to be generating a negligible amount of money, and therefore it's history.
Right. Some other trees once.
This field very much done. I'm even going to fold my wings in while I tootle around looking for the next victim. I agree, but that behind the sawmill could probably do with some tidying up. But Johnny Wingspan here is too big to really do that effectively.
Ash, I've disconnected from the thing and I'm pushing it. I can't lift.
Can you pull it out, Rob?
Yeah, if you tackle Field 9, Colonel, and then we've got lots of bills to wrap if that takes your fancy.
Cool, and the gang on my way. That is a lot of bales. What are we short on? What's the slow bit at the moment?
Tractors and loaders.
Tractors to bale.
Tractors. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Did this grass not mow evenly? What's going on here?
It wasn't fully grown.
Draw like a container.
It wasn't fully grown. Okay, fine. It will be for the next one. Am I deployed?
Yeah. This, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Hang on, that's done it. It's high enough if I can just shove it over. Come on.
And that'd be a good tree to get.
Oh, super. Maybe if I were to turn the first
hold it there.
3 recordings into 2 episodes. I had this notional idea originally that each episode would be the length of about, well, based on what I recorded already. This is for the new series. That each episode would be the length of about 5 of the recordings, and then cut down to be about a 30-minute video. Holy cow, that would contain a lot. So I think what will happen is that I will start out not covering very much time, but covering it in a lot of detail, and then eventually I'll be covering a load of time, but in much less detail in order to keep the story moving at a pace that we find agreeable. I've got lots of gimmicks in mind, loads of gimmicks, but they all require a ton of editing time. And this was very much the thought that I was having yesterday, was very much the thought when I finished recording. I went like, do you want this series to be, hey everybody, it's a series, or do you want it to be one of your tentpole series that you go, I put so much effort into that and nobody watched it. I mean, that in itself is a joke. But at the same time, the series where I kind of go, I put so much effort into it and nobody watched it, I still go, but I am much more pleased with the end result than I would otherwise have been. And that speaks very much to, you've got to love what you've made. Otherwise, it's just throwaway.
What do you regard?
And if it's
people not
throwaway
watching?
and you don't care about it, why should anybody else? Huh? Now, if my sole purpose is to provide low grumbling, vaguely schizophrenic man talks to himself in moderately hushed tones and occasionally raising his voice in a way that you can go to sleep to, then I should lean into that curve. And you're making a dog's dinner of this, son. Not cat dinner, Jeff. No. Dinner for dogs. Yeah. I'm sure you'll work it out, Richard. You're a professional, and you know you've been spiriting around with that baler to the extent that I think you're married to it, and therefore you will come up with the gold out of the bad job I have done on this field. I look forward to doing further bad jobs in the future on other fields.
Well, I'm not trying to drown the white tractor.
Pushing 400 grand.
What do you regard as people not watching, Colonel? Like, what are the numbers, or is it more of a feeling?
That's a fun question.
Easy, then push it over.
It's more okay. So if I were to record something trains, woohoo, then I would anticipate in the first week something between. I mean, it's tricky at the moment to calibrate because I've been so erratic over the last couple of years releasing videos. But you know, I have been able to set some kind of benchmark with the Alchemy series. I would anticipate if it was something trains and it was a good something trains, then somewhere between 6,000 and 10,000 views per video in each video's first week after release. That would be normal. What would be good is more than that. What would be disappointing is obviously less than that. For something else, what else? Alchemy Factory, for example. I was perfectly happy with the numbers that it got, but they were disappointing. You know, it would. I mean,
trains in a different category to everything else.
Yeah, I did. I mean, the trains, because I have such a high number of rail enthusiasts as part of the audience, and that's fine because ultimately you want to watch videos that you're going to enjoy, and that means either the subject matter or the manner in which it's being delivered or the perfect situation, both. And you know, and as much as I might go like, no, this game's really good fun, doesn't feature trains, I'm not interested. That's their choice, right? They can go and watch something else, and that's fine. And it's always good when people come back and go, oh, he's doing trains again, I'll go and watch that. Totally fine. Totally fine. You know, I'll have a dedicated model railway channel when I get started on it. It will be very infrequent, but I'm hoping that eventually that's a channel that will do 50,000 views on each video, even though those videos maybe only come out once every 3 months, because of exactly what I'm intending to record on there. And my goal is to have 3 or 4 channels, each of which are very focused on, apart from this one, which is not focused at all, which are focused on one thing and one thing only, and there is a new video when there is a new video. And each of them are intended to try and capture a different audience. So by subscribing to that channel, you watch that, you're interested in that subject matter, and that's all you'll ever get. And that's great, because that's where the big numbers come from. And when you get big numbers, the big numbers feed into Johnny algorithm and get you even bigger numbers. You get the numbers that you're whatnot. Yeah. Is it off-putting, putting so much time without getting the views? No, actually. That's a good question as well. So when I did Genesis, Alpha 1, wasn't an alpha. I put a colossal amount of work into those, and there are some videos or some elements of some of those videos that I am genuinely proud of as being the best work that I've done in a video narrative sense of creating a story contained within one video. Empty tractor here if anybody wants it. Empty tractor. I'm going on foot temporarily. I don't really understand exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. And on the basis of that, the work is a reward in and of itself. If you can make a little bit of scratch as a result, even if it's not, woohoo, I'm a YouTube millionaire, then that makes such a big difference. But fundamentally, if you like what you've made after you've made it, and you'd kind of go, oh, go and watch that. That was fun. That was so much fun to make, and I'm really pleased with the result. Great. The magic that came up in, I mean, we talked about this last week, I'm fairly sure of it. The magic that came up in the footpath episode, that's just magic. That's a one-shot bit of magic, had an idea, it paid off. I talk absolute cobblers for 40 minutes, and it pays off. That's very much meta video making, and I do enjoy playing with meta. And then equally, the downhill bicycling.
Yeah.
My commentary was absolutely on point that day, because that was an hour's worth of recording that I edited it down to about 30 minutes. But my commentary was just on fire that morning. And that's not about, goodness me, I'm funny. No, that was about, I managed to get the right level of variety in what I was talking about, so that it didn't feel like it was repeating itself at any point at all. And it felt like the story was evolving all the time. And I had off-the-cuff remarks to make repeatedly that weren't repeated, and some of them were very funny, and some of them were at least smirk-worthy, along with the then timing of slamming into a tree at top speed. It was just a bit of magic. And that's why I talk about it regularly, because these things just happen. But so fundamentally, if you love the end result work, I mean, the farming sim on a bike series, I'm pretty pleased with that. Some of it works better than other bits, but there's a lot of good bits in there. And there was a lot of editing that went into that as well. That was the one I think I was disappointed that more people hadn't watched it. And that was purely because I felt like there was an unaddressed audience for farming sim that would appreciate something that wasn't dry role play, that takes the game, that treats the subject matter seriously, but doesn't treat the game seriously. Allows you to muck about with the game, play like a person, and not like you're playing it like a simulator. Because there still are. There's some big fat channels out there who do farming sim, and they're either, I made $1 billion by doing something over and over again. Here it is in time-lapse fashion with no commentary. Dive in. Good headline, great stuff. Is it fun to watch more than one? No, it just isn't. But the view numbers suggest otherwise. You kind of go, oh, all right. And then you've got the other end of the scale where they are role-playing being a genuine farmer, but the actual farming, they skip it. They skip the farming. They skip the use of the... They'll show you them ploughing a field with a flipping bit of safe library music playing underneath. And I use that in a very derogatory fashion. The YouTube library of music is so very safe. It's so flimsy. It has no edge. It's got no energy to it at all. It's just worthless. Which is why I satirised it in the bike series. Another what sticks in your brain is the train going straight off the track spectacularly. That was farming sim. Although Derail Valley, Derail Valley, I think the most notable bit is the accidental multi-track drifting. Okay. That was all good. The Mud Runner. Oh, me and Stegs doing Mud Runner. Oh, that was commentary made in heaven, just in terms of the situation. But that was because of the meeting of minds between me and Stegs, where we both kind of amped up the role that we kind of naturally play, whereas Stegs was, youthful and enthusiastic and bouncy and capable, and I was, slightly more gruff, slightly older, and slightly more overconfident. I've got a brilliant plan, and the plan is invariably terrible, and therefore dialing both of those things up at the same time just made for some really great commentary. And stupid adventures. It didn't work quite so well when we split up, but we only did that a couple of times. But the first few are very funny. Yeah.
See, when you talked about Soviet Republic, the Path episode, where you just talked cobblers, versus something like Alchemy Factory, where you said that you're done with the jokes and all that.
Yeah.
Do you not find that Alchemy Factory would work better with you just talking nonsense for 3 hours?
Okay, so I mean, I bounce around. It's like when I'm on stream, right? So these streamed videos, I just chat quite a lot of the time when it's not that involved. It's one of the reasons I love farming sim, is because it frees you to think of other things or to have your mind on other topics while you're still getting on with the work. I mean, work sims, it's gone badly for Kevin again. I think that's what this video should have been called. It's gone badly for Kevin. Yeah, I can just talk a load of old tosh. And in the Workers and Resources Footpath episode, I deviated from talking about the game into talking a lot of chosh. And chosh? Yeah. I was toying with chuntering, you see, and so that ended up with chosh. But yeah, so I was talking a lot of codswallop during the wait, but then returning to, is this guy going up there? No. Okay. Maybe the next one. I have faith. All of that kind of rubbish, right? Whereas in a game where I say that I've done all the jokes, it's typically because I stay on topic and because I've yelled at customers or little NPCs or machinery or whatever. I've done enough of that I feel like any more of it will start to feel repetitive and unfunny. It's knowing when to stop telling the same joke, because even though it's, I mean, you can do leads ups. It's what I noticed in next week's video, which I haven't edited, is hello sir and or madam. I've overdone it. So I need to cut some of that down, because it's a good recurring gag for people who hang out watching my old tosh anyway. And they love a bit of sir and or madam, but use it with a little bit of steady, steady. I do introduce another running gag that kind of works, but I'm not funny enough. I haven't thought through the deployments that makes it better. That doesn't make sense to you right now. You'll recognize it when you watch it. Yeah, I should have thought out a few uses of the joke before going straight in on it. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm tempted to redo it. I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained, and therefore, you know, I've got some ideas of how it could be a bit better, or at least easier to edit. I don't know. One thing that I am considering getting is a clock on the wall there that has a stopwatch function on it, so that I can time, because I'll glance over and see how long have I been recording, but I want a little stopwatch button so that I can time how long have you been commenting in this current section, just to make it more efficient, because that will reduce quite a lot of flipping heck, how's it got to 40 minutes already? And I know that I've been talking non-stop the entire time. Me talking non-stop is very difficult to edit. Not because there aren't breakpoints, but because it means that I haven't landed. I'm doing it in an undisciplined fashion. I'm not thinking enough about what I'm recording in the first place.
Does that not make the pathfinding episode so good, though? Is the fact that it's just 40 minutes of you...
yeah, freewheeling. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you want to watch Eminem make up a hippity hop on the spur of the moment where he's being mean to somebody, but sometimes you want one where he's spent 6 months trying to get those lyrics absolutely bang on.
Yeah, but something like Librarian, right, where it's like a 4-hour game. That
Yeah,
kind of fits perfectly with.
If flipping isn't, not unless if you're speed running it and using magic, then maybe. But if you're doing it properly, then no, it is not a 4-hour game. What I'm enjoying about it is the number of shelves that I've now memorized where they are, because by doing that, it starts to feel like it's your library and not just a place that you're occupying temporarily, which is quite nice.
I'll get the slide again.
Yeah, so it's, I mean, it's where herself was really good, because back in the day, she would be in the room while I was recording. She'd have her headphones on, or she'd be writing, or she'd be playing something else, or whatever, but she would occasionally go, "Not funny enough, do it again," when I'd say something, and that worked really well. It was really nice. She knew exactly how much, because, you know, one's ego is relatively fragile, but she had great taste in writing, and therefore never once stepped over the line in terms of critiquing while I was still recording, going, that joke doesn't work. She had to leave the room. She was laughing so hard when I made a pop culture reference that she hadn't seen coming to One Direction. That's always good when you could make her laugh her face off. And that's nice. And so, I mean, that's effectively having a director in the room with you who would just once in a while give you a course correct, and you go, oh yeah.
Kevin keeps falling over because the container's the wrong way around on the back of his truck.
Yeah.
It's on sideways.
If you destrap Kevin, I'll have to reassemble you, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, done.
Kevin, do you think maybe this truck isn't for you? Do you think maybe somebody else might want to give it a spin?
Might be a better idea.
I mean, I'm not knocking the work, and I applaud the enthusiasm significantly, but this does, it feels like you've found a default position that is not the ideal.
default position that's not upright.
I was trying to be gentle about it. I mean, you're contributing a great deal to the collective, but at the same time,
Not.
I don't think this is your. I don't think it's your event. We'll just have to.
Not that little.
Maybe if we do end up buying a very expensive log loader, that becomes your main
Maybe.
your main pony.
Colonel, drive under it.
I'm not. Kevin's doing it. It's all right. Kevin's a pro. It's great. I'll walk under it because I feel safe. Ha 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 ha! See, such is my trust in you people not to just drop it on me for the lols. Plus, I didn't give you enough time to coordinate it. If I'd given you 10 extra seconds, you probably would have done.
Can I get some forks for this thing?
For which Daft? What are you driving at the moment?
The tractor.
Oh, right, yeah. Yes, get more forks. Your choice as to whether to get grabbers or bale forks or spikes or whatever.
I was going to try and start selling some of the planks and that.
There's pallet forks.
I like it. Yeah, pallet forks are always helpful.
Farmhouse, 2 pallet forks.
Well, to be fair,
I need the
forklift truck is supposed to be down there, along with Kevin's little truck for the sale of plank. Although we load up the dolly trailer, don't we?
We load up the truck, the containers with this thing.
We load the containers onto things with this thing, but it was originally. Look at me when I'm talking to you. That it was originally purchased for the moving of pallets. It's a forklift truck. It is not a container lifter. Even with those beefcake wheels are just because Pink kept getting it stuck in the mud. What does a 30-min YouTube with 50k views make in money? Depends on the topic.
Good luck,
Completely depends on the topic. If you make it on the topic of video games, then you'd probably, with 50k views, depends on the time of year as well. Have you got mid-roll ads? That makes a difference. But let's say you run it like I do, where I've got start and end ads, no mid-rolls, because mid-rolls are inserted by people who don't care about their viewers. And as a viewer of videos myself, I know how annoying they are as part of the experience. I mean, I've got flipping YouTube Premium, Prime, Supermax, whatever it's called. But, you know, I find mid-roll ads to be utterly obnoxious. So I don't do them. Yeah, 50k views.
Yeah, 1 second.
50k views would probably get you just short of £1,000. Maybe. No. A couple £100. It depends. It's so variable and the rate is constantly changing. Now, if you were a financial services channel, the ads that would be placed on there would be for things like credit cards. And the amount that are charged for those is significantly better. So 50k views could get you a couple of grand easily. I'll look one up. Hang on. Because it's a good question and deserves a good answer. Let's go to that. I apologise if there is incidental soundage that shouldn't be occurring. But good questions get good. I'm not going to share the screen with you because there are some things that do and don't. I'm not allowed to share my RPM. My CPM, not a problem. RPM, you're not supposed to share that.
Does it matter if
or is it the other way around? Whichever way it is, I'm not telling you anyway. It doesn't really matter. Right, analytics. Thank you. Let's find a video with 50,000 views lifetime. What's the difference? CPM is your ad rate, right? So that's how much you're getting paid per 1,000 views. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to share that as much as you like. RPM changes from channel to channel. My RPM is pretty good compared to other gaming channels because it also factors in memberships and it factors in donations. And you lot are pretty generous between both those things, and therefore my RPM goes up quite a bit. Videos. Okay.
Oh, while it's on its side, we might be able to...
For reference. All right, okay. This is as good a way to calculate it as possible. In the last 28 days, my channel did... How many pages... well, hold on. Remember that number. Okay. Yeah. Remember that number. Go back to the overview. I did 92,000 views. I did 92,000 views in the last 28 days, which is way down on my peak. But given that I have just returned Phoenix-like, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 98,000 views, and it made $460 US from ads.
That looked like I was taking the tree somewhere. But
get a calculator out, figure it out for yourselves. That's it. That's not a lot. Off 92,000 views, no. And so, what did you estimate for 50,000? About 200 quid, isn't that what you said? Yeah, not a million miles away. But it depends, because at Christmas, in the festive season, you tend to do the ad rate goes up and can go up quite a bit because obviously more people want to buy advertising at that time of year. Don't attack me, Jeff. I'll feed you now. I'm going to go and feed the cat. I'm going to try and leave you watching something where there is an element of drama occurring. That is quite a few bales over there. Money. We've got almost £500,000 money. How does premium affect ad revenue? Good question. Glad you asked. You get a little chunk of revenue for every premium viewer who watches your videos. How much? I've never bothered working it out. But in terms of, does it feel like it's radically different to the amount you would get from ad revenue? No. I think they do premium wrong. I think if I were right now to go sign up for YouTube Premium using my code, I should get a kickback. You know why I would advocate for that? Not just because I would get a kickback, but because it turns every channel into a salesperson. It makes every single channel trying to convert people to YouTube Premium. Secondarily, the amount that is paid out from YouTube Premium is a fixed rate, right? It doesn't matter if you've got YouTube Premium and you watch one video for that month, the channel at the other end of that gets exactly the same cash as if that channel has just watched 100,000 videos over the course of the month. Obviously, same video over and over again. Probably the one from What's It Company, where they get the ladder out and it bonks the fella on the head. Hilarious. Right? Yeah, you see, what I would do is I would say, okay, if YouTube Premium's it's $12.99 a month or something like that, then a tenner of that is their ad buy over the course of the month. So you then work analytics. How many videos did they watch? And then you divvy out the share. Everyone would get more money. Everyone. And especially if there's a kickback involved for channels signing people up. Come on. I should be doing this kind of thing. Yeah, I know. I should do this. They could hire me. Yeah, I could make a video. How to make YouTube Premium better for everybody. Yeah. The sooner ads are not a factor on the internet, the better. It's never going to happen. No, it's not. But at the same time, he's now hiding on a bookshelf. it would be. You know, if you paid £1 a month to use Facebook, and the end result was no ads, it would be like Facebook was when it first began. You know, when it was good, when it was a really interesting and fun way to catch up with people you hadn't spoken to in years. It was back then. It had a genuine, wholesome, useful purpose. Where's that container? Oh no, someone's humping a container with a forklift truck.
We have to because we can't load it.
Yeah, there you go. Right. Okay, I'm going to stand here so you can observe mayhem at a safe and yet thrilling distance. This is not a good location. I'm going to stand on the back of this. Has someone got some forks? There's no one in that tractor, but that's not helpful.
No bad.
Oh, there we go. Daft, can you stick me on top of the truck?
Sorry?
I'm using a bigger plow.
Can you give me a boost?
It's horrible on this ground.
Thank you, please.
Oh,
so close.
Yeah, but it doesn't pull straight on even ground.
No, hang on. You've got to get me under the armpits.
We haven't got the articulated one. That one's the worst.
Almost there. I'll try standing on the... There you go. Lovely. Great. Okay, I'm going to watch the adventure from here unless I slide off. I'm going to go feed the cat and get a drink, and then I'll be back. Amuse yourselves for a moment. Gentlemen of the team, you are still on microphone.
I just messed up. Nice. Hey Fred, could you give me a quick, just small poke on the nose?
Mm-hmm.
Hang myself in the air. There you go. That'll do.
Whoa! Stupid AI car. Stupid AI car, get out of the way! Can you not see the size of this thing? Also, these containers are no longer straight.
Okay, I've got the kernel stuck in between the trailer and the truck.
Gonna be an
Try
interesting.
and put him in the container and shut the door. Oh no, that's a lamppost. That's a lamppost. I was too busy watching the stream.
Yeah, okay, stay there. Yeah. Want me to drive, Kev?
Yeah, because I'm rubbish with this. And then just work bad on forklift.
I am using one of the weaker tractors for this. This is fun.
I don't know we're gonna get as much for you.
Oh, yeah, lower. Richard, lower.
Just there
Okay,
we go.
pull them out. Ah!
Let's find one of the other fucking stump grounds. I can grind the bosses and find the stumps. Otherwise, you have to plow to find the stumps.
Yeah, you need a big tractor for that.
The other mulcher's not like that. Looks of power hungry.
No, that one's for like a digger.
Yeah, you're thinking of the X-ray one. I'm still thinking of the still tractor mounted ones.
Half built. Nah!
Colonel's gonna come back and like, what the hell are you playing at?
10 minutes of staring at the front of a container.
Yeah, I'll see if I can
Problem
like
is, he
pick
doesn't
up.
turn
I need
when
a
when I
flipper.
turn the truck, he doesn't stay on it.
Yeah,
On the way.
I'm surprised they don't have sticky feet in this game. It's very easy to be done.
That forklift would work if, as long as we can just put a weight on the back of it.
Yeah, but you can't
It
put
just
the weight
needs
on
a
it.
bit. No.
It's-
Not if you know, yeah.
Yeah, I think even then it's going to be a school for like telehandlers, isn't there, as well? So, especially the 40 footer where it falls off.
Ah,
I need to convince him to get a big wheel loader.
And we're probably not going to see one unless it comes in the sales section.
All that money sitting in the bank, though.
Yes.
I'll see if I can push them from the other side, maybe.
Do I buy more containers, or do we not need them?
Yeah, buy another big one.
Which the size that you put on mine?
it's going well.
I think it's the 40-foot one, right?
The 40-foot one goes on the truck.
The truck can take any. Just if we can select which one. I think we're just doing the 40s only on it though.
The other one takes a 9 meter, the dolly one.
I would say, would it be better?
Now, if I drive forward, if somebody with a forklift can go behind me, catch the kernel, and then feed it into the back of the truck container.
Okay, yeah.
Where were the containers, guys? Let's see. Oh, no,
They're on category.
Objects. Should be container.
I need to stop
Hold on.
something
Let me get the forks ready.
There were a couple.
Okay. I think
Richard,
yeah,
no?
we do it
Drive against
slowly.
it, Richard.
Yeah, you push me.
Okay.
Push.
Oh, he's back.
There were a
So
couple
you
on
reckon
that
it
other
was
bank.
the-
I don't know if you've fed them.
Oh, the back. Thank you very much.
Kevin, drive
We're
against
trying to
it.
get you in the back of the container.
Okay,
Thank you,
Richard,
Tim.
Kevin,
You
push.
generous so-and-so, and thank you, Elzar.
Which end?
Just both of you, just push. One to the container, one to the truck. See
Don't
if we
decide
Right.
what to spend the money on.
Wheel loader?
So the
There.
dolly, the dolly
There you
trailer
go.
had the 30 foot or the 40 foot?
the 30 footer.
Just do 30-foot. Yeah.
It's a bit more stable, but you can put two of them on top of each other, or four if you're fancy.
I think you risk climbing the bridge at that point.
Get a fun color, Mike.
And like, we don't need the freaking 9'11" bridge can opener thing going on in Bottomson.
Right then, here's the scheme, kittens.
Can be custom, by the way.
I'm gonna up the tempo.
One for that.
Let us get forward to next month, where there will be some pallets to be disposed of. The tree clearance operation is going well, but we clearly need something that lifts logs better. And therefore, because what we could just as easily do is get something that can load and unload containers onto the back of the truck quickly, load the containers while they're on the ground, and then stick the container on the truck when it's full. That will save a lot of faffing around. Now, we do like faffing around. Faffing around is very much what we've all signed up for. But after the month rollover, we'll have a look at what's on sale, and that's going to happen any time soon.
Sometimes it's usually about
And then I want a new field, and we'll get some new equipment, and I will engage with your input on what we should purchase. But I will be the one. But all right, okay. What do we got? We have. It's a mower. Okay. We've then got.
The dragon.
We got that.
We
We've got another poxy little truck, which we don't need. There is the header for a combine, which we don't have. And then some sort of plough. There is no meaningful beefcake of a vehicle. So let's have a look at... is there...
Another truck for the pallets?
Well, if we can take the forklift back again, then that's not a problem. So what about wheel loaders? Is there a fat enough wheel loader that will do the job it needs to do is fundamentally taking containers off and on trucks. Is there a piece of kit that would be good for that?
It's the L180H.
You think that'll take a container off without any trouble?
That will probably lift the container.
I don't want to hear probably. I'm not interested in probably. I want certainty. If I'm about to drop 300 grand on a Volvo, then I want certainty that it's going to do the job.
Big Volvo.
It should be the only machine in the game which can lift that thing.
What about a telehandler?
No,
They're too light.
Yeah, I'm too light.
Because, I mean, obviously they're a little bit lighter, but they are a lot cheaper.
Get the Volvo, get the big one.
You all want the fat Volvo.
Go big.
And then you're going to fight over who gets to do it.
Dear, this could be dangerous.
I think Dad's already bagged it.
All right, I'm going to lease... hold on, what's the leasing price on this? All right, for 15 grand, we can try out the Volvo.
Yay.
And if we like it, we'll buy it.
You just don't forget to buy the forks for it.
Okay, all right, hang on. Which forks do you want for it?
Both.
Big grabby ones.
You also need the
For the container, we need the normal forks.
Careful, the grabby one isn't actually that good.
Good for picking up the trees.
Not always, because you can't get round the trees sometimes.
See, you
anyone
can't
feels
decide.
like trying to do a rescue at the top of field.
L80 forks in large containers.
Field where, sorry?
Over field 9, where me and Daz is.
So which forks do you want?
The L80 ones with large if you want it for the containers.
Okay, all right.
There's ones that say L180H for that.
Yeah. But you want a pallet fork rather than any other gizmo.
Fork, and then we might want the unloading grappler, but we should not get that way yet.
Well, what does the crane do?
It's just for big bags.
Oh.
I wish you could use it as a winch, but yeah, just for big bags.
All right, you know what? Stuff it. I'm not going to throw 15 grand away. Let's go full commitment.
Cool, thank you guys.
Does it need a safety frame for 250 quid?
Yes.
Yeah, it totally does. The way we drive.
Daft, can you help me lift a tree into the back of that truck?
We'll have that. We'll have a safety beacon. Yes, bruv. The beacon design. Not really seeing any difference, but we'll go design 2 because that feels zesty. Can't change the colour. Bit disappointing. And then buy it. All right, I've just thrown 300 grand away, and there is a really fat truck waiting at the truck yard. Kevin, this might be your time to shine, mate. This might be you, baby. This might be, your calling. This might be what you've been waiting for. So I'll tell you what we'll do. While you're there, buy another container, bring it back. Using the Volvo.
Right. Okay. Give me 1 second.
I can try and back it up a bit if you want, Daz.
Okay, right.
Drag them away so they don't fall in the river.
So we've got that. That will free up tractors to do more work around the joint. If we need new headers for those tractors, then let's grab them.
I think I need the stump.
And then let's go land shopping.
What size of container do we want?
40
The big one.
40 foot, right?
Yeah, field 7's only 100.
Top it out. Don't muck about.
A bit of fun with the bridge then.
Have a nice colour. Gotta get a nice colour.
We now own field number 6. Field number 6 is now part of our property. I'm gonna get us to daylight, and then I'll take a trip over there. But I'm gonna want to. Look at that! Someone's left me a tractor. Jolly good. And if they didn't do that deliberately, that's on them.
Yeah, you gotta shed this out too.
Evan already driving out. He hates it. That's good.
Okay. Let's go see. What I do know about field number 6 is there are a heck of a lot of trees here.
Is there anybody in the front loader that can give me a hand with a tree?
I'm in one. I'm just trying to load this one up. Where are you?
Those of you back yourself up onto the...
There we go.
I'm not gonna drive
Right,
anything.
this is number 6. These are the trees. That is a barn, which we will attempt to sell as soon as the sun is fully up, which is probably about now. Okay, let's do a bit of this.
Near the train line. Oh, we might just be okay. We're okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's gone. Okay, lovely. Barn, sell. What else have we got on this bit of land? I mean, this is a lovely bit of dockfront land we've got going on here. I think we've got a new car park once we've cut all of this lot down.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Is that ours as well? It looks like it. Good. Get it gone. Yeah. No room for sentimentality here. We're redeveloping the land into nothing but a scarred, hollow landscape. See, look, the destruction has already come forth, although I was expecting a plough, but that's all good. Yeah, beautiful. Right, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to go get the Taj fun.
Going okay, Kevin?
And then I'll drag a couple of trees back to the sawmills to make sure we stay topped up.
No, they couldn't have made this harder to get onto it.
You need to put lower. You need to put the arm lower.
There we go. Nexus, as a semi-pro megalomaniac, what first attracted me to becoming a YouTube personality? Surely you have heard me answer this question before. I've answered this question a lot. Because it all ties into me being in the games industry. I got into the games industry because I ran fan sites, which is how I initially learned and then later polished and improved my web design skills and those at kind of building up a community and getting them into stuff and all of that, and then, you know, getting them to behave. I ran ladders, which is what esports used to be called. And I ran clans and guilds and ladders and all of that kind of stuff. And so when I left Activision, I'd started doing more and more work with video channels. And the one thing that had always been useful to me, having come from a web design background, a webmaster background, was I really knew what fan site owners wanted because I'd been one. And therefore I thought, okay, well, Activision have just paid me out for the best part of a year to leave the company. So I know very little about what YouTubers have been through. Twitch wasn't, it was just on the start of taking off. Who's got the winch? Which one of you people has got the winch that you're not using, and why is it Daz?
It's a 9.
It's always
It's been
Daz.
dumped over here in field 9.
It's in 9.
I'm not using it, it's just been left over here.
It's
Yeah, I've been
just,
switching between the stomp and the winch.
dear me. Oh, crumbs. Well, this area here has certainly taken on a slightly different complexion. Nice ploughing.
Who was needing a hand?
Yeah, so I went, all right, well, I'll start a YouTube channel to get a feel for what have YouTubists had to go through in order to get where they are. It will help me in my career in working with them, because I'll be able to better associate with the trauma they've had to go through to get to be somewhat successful. And it turned out that I really enjoyed doing it. So it was motivated as a learning exercise, but I really enjoyed doing it, and so I kept doing it. There you go. And now it's, I don't know how long later. 12 years later, and I'm still doing it. Although, admittedly, I took a bit of a break. Took a bit of a break because life got a little bit. I really wish you wouldn't do that for a while. Right, I'm gonna have to dismember this one a smidge, and literally dismember. And the rest is history. Thanks, Jess. Good job finishing the story for me there. Yeah. There we are, and a bit of that. Boop. Nope, still max weight is 6.6 tons. Okay. I mean, obviously that is quite a lot of tree. There you go. If you take, well, you could take either side off, but I think that one is going to have a meaningful contribution to the weight.
I've got empty container.
Next winter is not fair.
Well, I was quite nervous.
Right, what we got? And no, tree's still too fat. Okay. Yep.
And this game.
That one you've already done.
42%. I want to guess that's not filled then.
Let's whip that off. I don't think that's gonna. I don't know how much it actually weighs. That's the thing. Let's just whip that bit off as well. Maybe that'll be sufficient. Am I still with Dovetail? No, I've not. I left Dovetail. I'm not sure how many years ago. 3 years ago? Yeah, 3 and a bit years ago I left Dovetail.
Oh, I thought I saw
It's when Dovetail was acquired by Focus. That's when I left them. That's when they invited me to leave. And I mean, to be fair to them, no, I'm not going to be fair to them. I'm not that jaded about it. Just ever so slightly.
Still a lot trapped in the shop.
So,
yeah.
Focus Interactive were rather shitty to you as well.
When they stopped doing steam trains, it's because the steam trains. Two things you need to know about the steam trains in Train Sim World. One, they never worked very well, and it's because Train Sim World does something very complicated in the back end that you don't see, and that is, it's a proper representation of the mechanics. There's no fakery going on in there. It is actually working like a proper engine would do, with all of the linking bits and pieces. Now, when you're playing a game or a simulator, doesn't matter which, the most important thing that matters, the only thing that matters, is that it feels right. That's the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter if that is because you've changed one number to a 7, or because you are accurately modelling every piece of running gear down to the nth degree. The fact is that if you get that simulation right, you need only put in the manufacturing specs, and you can, or the real world specs, and then you can get a proper representation of what it's like in the real world. And then players will tell you it doesn't feel right. But a driver will tell you, you know what, this feels spot on, because you've replicated the specs. But it's not the real thing. Don't be fair to them with their multiple DLCs. Complaining about DLC in Train Sim is to... I mean, look, you're allowed to complain because you're allowed to complain. But it fundamentally doesn't understand what that thing is. If you decide to build a model train set and you go to the train set shop, you don't expect to buy every single train ever made. That you just wouldn't. You wouldn't expect to do it. That's what they've built. It's not it's not supposed to be a standalone thing. It's a hobby platform, effectively. And that's not... And therefore, for most gamers, it's not an ideal product. It's not an ideal piece of kit. But for someone who's going to play it almost exclusively, that's their hobby now. You know, if you start playing Warhammer, you don't go into the shop and buy every single box. You'll probably buy too many boxes to get started with, including not quite enough to actually put an army together, and you will come out significantly lighter in wallet. But you wouldn't expect to walk into the shop and buy one of everything. So the whole point of it is just buy the stuff you want to play. And that's a fundamental difference. And if it is the exclusive thing, the only thing that you're going to play, then you'll get your money's worth from it. If, on the other hand, you're coming at it as a Euro Truck player, for example, you won't understand where you won't understand the kind of purpose of it, I guess. And the purpose is play it over and over and over and over and over. That's a route. Just play that route time and time and time and time again until you've got it down, with no instrumentation. With a locomotive, you drive it over and over and over and over again until you feel like you're at home in that thing. If you drive end to end once, and that's enough for you for the time being, you're never going to get your money's worth unless you're paying peanuts for it. And that's something they've never explained. And neither would they, because obviously they rely a little bit on people for whom that is not the game that they should be playing, the piece of software they should be playing. They rely on getting a few of those in the door. But it's a piece of hobby software. I had quite a few ideas of how they could expand the market without having to change the game very much. But it's so incredibly difficult for them to change course. Really, really difficult for them to change course. And so they're a little bit stuck in their ways. And that ways is not necessarily the best. In my humble opinion, based on nothing I know internally, but based on my observations of the games and the players. The first time I used to say this to people inside Dovetail when I first started working there all the time, is I kind of go, yeah, I bought Train Sim, and I did the run from London to Brighton, and after figuring out eventually how to make the train move, I drove it all the way down. It was pretty boring, and when I got there, the thing ended, and I went, right, now what? Because I was expecting some kind of completion and then. But there is no completion and then. The game is the journey, not the destination. Getting to the destination is meaningless. The bit in between, that's where the fun is. And doing it well is where the fun is, or it's where the challenge is. And it took me until I'd played about 50 hours, I think, of Train Sim World before I started enjoying it. And I only started enjoying it when I started trying to do it properly. Because you'd find yourself going, my timing's off. And so it was getting the timings right. And so you've got to train yourself, no pun intended, to actually enjoy Train Simulator, unless you are someone for whom trains is your biggest passion in the world? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. If you were to make a game that is 100% kernel, what would it be? Well, that's a really difficult question. I'll tell you some components that it ought to have in order for me to... Well, it depends. Are you talking about a game that I want to play, or a game that would make for a killer video, or both? Because those might result in 3 separate questions. Also, because I've worked in the games industry for a long time, my relationship with games is very different to a regular gamer. Very different. Because I do YouTube as well, my relationship with games is very different to that of a regular gamer. Yeah. 40k seems more esport and competitive gameplay now. Yeah, they are leaning hard into tournament play. They've done an interesting pivot, workshop. Because I've been workshop adjacent for my entire gaming life. I've never been 100% a Games Workshopist. I've got a copy of Armageddon. I went to the midnight opening at my local store to pick it up. I regret nothing. It will be months, if it's lucky, before I even open it. That's okay. It's currently sat underneath a box that says Cadia Stands on it, and which is underneath a box that says Leviathan on it, and none of them have been opened. I'm not some speculate to accumulate. Over on that shelf, I think I've got 30 boxes of assorted Admech, Orcs, Drukhari, all unopened. And obviously Guard, all completely unopened. And the main reason that it's unopened is because I haven't put myself in the mind of, I'm going to build these now. I think I've built 1 box of Skitari in the last 3 years, and found it really fiddly, more so than I remember. But then I used to play Orcs, but I'm notionally I'm collecting Admech, which is why I've got so much of it. But actually, what I want is a multi-part faction of Imperial stuff, with a very small contingent of maybe 5 Marines. That'd probably be enough, because the Marines are the most boring. Yeah. Did you miss the weather? We don't do weather anymore, Gene. I find it holds up the show. It's fun, and we don't. That's not entirely true. Once in a while, we'll do a bit of weather, but for the most part, it's absent. A game that ticks every possible box on my checklist. Did I hear about the power cuts on Monday in the UK? No. They'll either turn up or they won't. Don't do it in caps, Michael. Don't. By and large, if I don't respond to a comment, it doesn't tend to be because I haven't read it. It tends to be because I've got no comment. So no, I didn't. And if there are, there are. If there aren't, there aren't. What are they doing? Are they finally upgrading the grid, or what? Have I got any sprinkles of news on Transport Fever 3? No. No, absolutely no. No news on Transport Fever 3. Why? Because this is not an official Urban Games channel. Oh, with Biggie, incidentally, that's who I work for now. I work for Urban Games. So I work on Transport Fever 3. Someone else said Urban Games has gone very quiet. Yeah, what do you expect them to say? Realistically, what would you expect? What would you expect to be said? Yeah, that, as I've said to people a lot over the last kind of couple of weeks, there's people are unhappy about the choice of publisher. Okay, people are unhappy about a choice of publisher. We're not going to change anybody's mind on that front. We might be able to address some concerns, but to do that, we need to demonstrate more of the game, or better still, release the game. But no string of words is going to make any difference. And they're so easily chewed apart and spat out again that anything said is only going to make it worse. So where's the advantage? There you go. Yeah. So there's that. After the last announcement, they just went stum. Right. For the above reason. As you will note, if you look backwards, there's been something new released when it's been time to release something new, and that's variable. Don't worry about it. It did just announced a little earlier than maybe would have been ideal, but the announcement was made, and then we followed up with more information over the course of time. Fundamentally, you can't put any money on it at the moment, so it doesn't matter, does it? If the game exists at some point and somebody's going to ask you for some money, that's the point at which you make the decision. But until that point, you can't make a decision because there is no decision to be made. It's you can't pay for it. So whatever. This is me being glib. I'm off duty. Leave me alone, and don't quote me. You quote me, and I won't be happy. But there you are. Yeah. Oh,
Vehicles
yeah.
are Kevin's favorite.
Yeah.
I've actually killed a tractor.
Weekend
Yeah,
engineering. Were you listening to what I just said? Do you know if cities can grow bigger in Transport Fever 3 than in previous games? Yes, I do know. Yeah, I do. I know quite a lot about that game because I work on it. There you go. There's quite a lot of information in quite a lot of the videos. There you are. Yeah. So I know the answer to that question. But I'm not going to tell you here. This is not the place you come for information about Transport Fever 3. I will never give information here on Transport Fever 3. The only time I will is if it has already been released somewhere else. Yeah, no. You get no sneaky peeks here.
We need the
with technology shifts, how has the community manager role evolved? No, not at all. It evolved more during Web 2.0, and that was because a whole bunch of web development companies started developing community development tools. It will shift, and the shift will be you'll start interacting with AI agents instead of people, and you won't know. Because the majority of community management responses are so constrained and so throttled by what they're actually allowed to say that it might as well be a bot. It's the same as customer service, right? Customer service, doesn't matter what company you speak to, you're probably going to get a macro or an automated response to your question because most questions can be answered in that fashion. And the same is going to be true for a lot of community management stuff as well. Not to mention, an awful lot of community managers are not old school at all. And therefore, they don't know how to behave on a forum. They don't know that the people who use forums are older because that's the internet we got started with and we happen to like it. Thank you. Leave it alone. Stop monkeying with a format that works really well. We don't need it to do anything other than what we used to enjoy on PHP-BB. And why haven't I got a cursor?
Kernel's not on the winch anymore, by the way. If you need it, it's free.
Why? There we go.
He was driving the winch.
Pick log. Pick
Yeah, he's
up.
messing
Pick
around the logs
up
now.
the log. Pick up the knife. No, pick up the log. Come on, to me. Please bring back forums, no more Discord. Discord is fine. The problem with it is, I mean, I say to everybody I'm ever associated with, don't use Discord as an official source of information. You know why? Because it is unfair. It's unreasonable to everybody. Because unless you were there in that moment that it was posted, then that's a moment in the past. Forums are great because they are persistent.
Yeah, that's what you're doing there.
And therefore, if you weren't there in the hour that that conversation was taking place, you can continue the conversation 6 hours later because that's the time zone that you're in, or you were at work, or you were asleep, or whatever. Discord is great, but it is inferior for community building to forums because it's so exclusionary. And you shouldn't be announcing anything there at all. You shouldn't be answering questions there. People do. You know, everyone, people routinely ignore me. But the fact is, it's just not as good. It is not as good for community. Threads can do it. Threads could do it, but as you rightly point out, threads are rubbish. They are absolutely dreadful. Unless you ran you didn't have a live chat room at all on your Discord and you only had threads, at which point, why not go and get a forum? Because then you can run the entire user database yourself and not be giving drama to an external company that is just trying to maximize its own potential value so that they can float on the stock market and make it truly awful. Discord's days, kids, they're numbered. Don't get too attached to it. And that's why there will soon be, I say soon, there will be a Fail Brigade forum. At some point in the future, a Fail Brigade forum will be offered, and I'm going to try and migrate people across to it because Discord won't be around forever. It will go. Would Reddit work as a pseudo forum? Sure. But that's but you see, I mean, then you're still requiring people to register with a third party. Now, many of us will have Reddit accounts already, and therefore it's no big deal. And also having it serviceable alongside all the other things that you're subscribed to and therefore interested in, fine. But no. The main one is that Web 1.0 is coming back. And the reason it's coming back is, I mean, it's very much like, you know, we all think it was a big mistake to come out of the sea in the first place, and so we're heading back that way. Social media was, for a little while, good, and then has turned into, holy mackerel, it's so bad, and look at what it's doing to the children. And therefore there is a general kind of revisionist idea, particularly with millennials actually, who only really kind of tangentially knew Web 1.0. Millennial. I'm generalising horribly, and this is not a millennial diss, which makes a change. No, I josh at the millennials because they can take it. No, they never fully experienced as a grown-up Web 1.0. Forums exist, why reinvent it? Quite so. But, you know, having a Fail Brigade forum where you've got I want to bring back all of that classic stuff, signature images, where you've got a little profile bar at the top or the bottom of your whatnot. Talking manager in general, you were asked because of your experience as a community manager, or was your TPF history here what tipped the scale? No, I mean, it's But basically, I was both. Because I'd got a ton of community manager experience, and because I was already known and tolerated by the Transport Fever audience, is what made me a good choice. Yeah, PHPBB. Talking my language. I've spent more time. Well, no, I spent more time in the guts of PHPBB when it was as insecure as you could possibly hope, than anyone would care to imagine.
It is.
I built so many different themes and skins and hacks and all sorts. Can we buy Field 7? Is there any? Are there any other pieces of hardware that we need in order to progress at good speed?
There's a large tractor for half price.
There's not a large tractor at half price unless the shop has updated again.
Yes.
It's
online.
Oh, it's on the second row. The 900 Vario, it's a Fendt, which I don't object to in principle. 162.
It can be upgraded to have a really good engine as well, later down the line.
Give it some beef. All right, hang on, let's have a look. Let's go max beef.
All the beef.
Yeah, always go beef.
What rubbish is this?
How much for fat wheels?
I have an ID, Mike.
I'm not sure about the. Hold on. I think that's what the kids are going to like, isn't it? Oh yeah, with the unnecessary carbon fibre.
Unstrap. Okay.
Should that sell?
I mean, that is ugly. But we can. Oh, pity. That's a real shame. It's almost like people don't know how to use a spray bucket. Okay, well, I guess that's the way. That's the way to go. Let's put some tyres. I like those. Look at those Nokia tyres. You can take calls on it, and you can plough things with a thing. Yeah, baby. I mean, it's not cheap, but we seem to be rinsing the cash. Don't want to. Yeah.
I'm gonna load it while it's on the forks.
Well, the Discord is just an IRC interface. It's a good IRC interface. It's a very user-friendly IRC interface, and that's the bit that matters. But that's all Discord is. There's a fat tractor at the shop.
Loaded.
Very nice.
I was never much of an IRC user. I was always a forum guy. Yeah, forum guy. Yeah, no, PHPBB is a classic forum, and the reason it was used very widely is because it ran on PHP, which was that was an open source language still used, and then it was open source software, which was also pretty strong. The better forum software out there, in terms of being robust, but not in terms of feature set, because you could get all kinds of mods and upgrades for PHPBB, many of which did really terrible things and basically made your server grind to a halt. However, you could add so much to PHPBB to make it just sing. And that's why EA's forums ran on PHPBB, because I built them.
There you go, Gavin.
Everyone said, oh, you should move to vBulletin at least. And then the Americans got involved and made us use Jive.
Done it again.
And that's a fundamental difference, you see, is when your community manager picks an item of software to use to help build out the community, they will choose something that will help build out the community. If instead you let your engineering team choose the software, they will choose software that is the hardest to break. Now, those are two different objectives, because Jive ran on flipping Java, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can do some very nice things with Java. Very nice things. It's a beautiful language full of portability. In terms of usability, though, it's complete garbage. Yeah, and that was the problem. And so we ended up with forum software that for the users was complete garbage. But the engineers were very thrilled because it was very difficult to hack. No engineer would pick a Java forum. Not now. But back then they did. We're talking 2006, 2007. Yeah. And that's because the rest of the platform was also running on Java. And so it integrated well. We once did a live demonstration. This was herself and I, because we worked together. We did a live demonstration of the tool set that EA had just spent a lot developing for web management. A content management system is called, for publishing web pages and building out full websites and all that kind of stuff. And in order to, after a page had been made, in order to change one word in the article that had been written, required 17 button presses that during the same period would notify a team encompassing 30, 40 different people with email notifications, many of whom then had to press a button to sign off on it. And it was 17 button clicks in order to change one word. And then we showed the one that I made. Now, mine was a little bit faster. We loaded up the editing tool, change a word, submit, done. They go, no preview. And you kind of go, yeah, that's why you have a second browser window open, right? You press submit, you press F5, and you make sure it hasn't broken. Has it got a revert? No. Fix it quickly. And therefore, because herself was originally my boss, and so she was, she kind of managed a whole bunch of stuff beyond just Idiot Boy here. And what became quite frequent would me say, don't look at the site, because I just screwed it up in some fashion and would then fix it again. And it was a very different methodology, but boy was it compared to everything else. Oh boy was it. It's so good in terms of just getting stuff done. I built a FIFA website on that. Yeah, in a day. It's a way to make a career. Well, it was back at it was. I joined at the tail end of the internet Wild West for web development. It started becoming way more professional around that time, and and to be fair, I was a total cowboy, but I was a get it done cowboy. We had a meeting working on The Sims 2, where we were trying to work out how to bring the Sims library of free updates, which came out every week, how to bring that to all the European sites, and there were a lot of kind of there were a lot of web techs in the room in one fashion or another, from content writers through to artists, through to web programmers, through to, and we had the senior producer on The Sims 2 who was kind of overseeing this, and she was just like, none of these solutions are good, they're all going to take ages, because it was about making a localized version of, I can't even remember what it's called. I keep thinking it was the Sims Workshop, but no, there's another workshop that you're fixated with. There really is. The Sims, whatever it was called. Marketplace? No. Because it was all free. Whatever it was called. And then I said, because the problem was authentication, because the site was run through a kind of tech. The back end was run through a completely different kind of tech. There was single sign-on, which had been implemented across everything, but you couldn't get, without having to rebuild every site individually, because obviously Exchange, thanks Madcap, brilliant. It was the Sims Exchange. Yeah, you couldn't, because of the way that the Sims Exchange had been built, it had only ever been built to be single language. Because, again, this is back in the day where Americans would frequently just not care or forget that there were other countries. And particularly in tech, of a US only, US first kind of approach to things. And it was just starting to change where they wanted localized versions of everything. So if you want the Sims Exchange in German, on the US side, they'd say, no problem, we can duplicate the exchange, change all of the naming tags so that it appears in German instead of in English. Easy. For the UK, because obviously we'd run a separate instance for the UK, which at the time it felt like it was a sensible move, but ultimately the UK would have learned to just use the American one. I mean, there are so few differences in the way that the language works that would confuse anybody. Don't even bother. Anyway, the upshot was the German Sims website could not integrate the Sims Exchange, even though it was going to be running a cloned version of the US one. And we had all kinds of really smart people drawing all kinds of really clever, intricate things on a whiteboard explaining how we could get various different layers of tech to talk to each other to integrate it all properly. And after a couple of hours, I went, I've got a solution. And I go on, do it in an iframe, right? I mean, it's ugly. I mean, it is not an attractive solution. What's an iframe? Okay, this is back in the days where the internet was best, where if you wanted a website, you built it in a table, right? Because tables still rule to this day. CSS can die in a fire. Yeah, it does some very clever things. But you know what? I once took on a CSS programmer and I said, right, let's do this site layout. And we had a very basic site layout. And I got the site layout done in the space of 10 minutes and it used 50 lines of code. They came back 4 hours later and it used 500 lines of code. And I went, my version's better. It goes, oh yeah, but yours isn't truly portable. And I went, so what? Get over it. Yours doesn't work on a speak and spell. What are you going to do? It's that kind of attitude, which is why I got out of web dev. A frame, imagine you've got your website, right? There's your website. It's there. It's a picture of a dog. But in the middle of the picture of a dog, you've got a special thing called a frame, right? An iframe or a frame set. And within that, you've pulled in a whole other website. So you still go to the same address, but it's a whole different website in that bit in the middle. Now, if you're a clever cowboy web designer, you can make your website look exactly like a frame that should sit around the outside of whatever it is that you're pulling in. And the producer went, that's brilliant. And I went, that's how we do things. It's not about good, it's about now. What is robust that the end user is not going to notice as being built with string and sellotape, but it gets us across the line immediately. So there you go. Milkman, so you're literally using an iframe for a new product launch this year. Brilliant. You know why? Because terrible, hacky solutions get the flipping job done. Monkeying around with wireframes that go on for months. I mean, wireframes are useful, but no, they can all burn. That's why I don't do that anymore. Yeah, there you go. Frames were a real pain when you wanted to print anything. Oh God, yes. Yeah, they really were. But that was more a browser issue because the browser wouldn't recognize that it was all integrated into one page. That tree, not for me. There you go. Yeah. So I mean, but that's webmaster temperament. Because as a webmaster, you would have to do everything, all of it. You write it, you run it, you build it, you program it, you do the pictures, you do the words, you then look after it after it's done. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Simple as, right? And as time has gone on, there have been more and more specialists. As it has become more professional, more and more specialists have got involved who only focus on a very narrow part of that equation. Also, the webmaster area, the UX was better. The UI UX was so much better because you were always thinking as the user of the site as well as the person building it. I don't want that menu over there. I want it over here. You don't have to have 3 meetings where you explain that to anybody because you're always thinking as the user. And when there's feedback from the users, you're the one getting it and evaluating it and going, yeah, you make a really good point. Okay, hang on. Give me 20 minutes, I'll have that working. And that was the joy of it. The downside is that it's that if it ever needs servicing by anybody else, good luck, because there will be so much wonky, dubious, poorly conceived code knocking about the back end that you've got no chance of understanding what the heck's going on. We now own field number 7. Number 7 has been added to our collection, and everyone needs to exercise a horse. Please, thank you. Thank you, please. Thank you. There you go. So there we go. That was a minor segue there. I'm not entirely sure where we went that way, but there it is. Yeah, no, there you go. There it is. But I tell you something, I flipping loved that job. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Working at EA was brilliant, but it was the tail end of the Wild West. The increase into professionalism meant that an awful lot of kind of the old school founders, and I mean I'm talking at the kind of the leadership level as well. They all moved on. They kind of went, you know what? I'm going to go and do other things. I've got more money than I could ever possibly hope to spend. I'm going to go and see what else is out there. Give me my horse. And that would be that header's already sent. Oh, flipping it. That's like PTSD. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, that's it. Story time. All right. Get them horses working. We need to figure out the optimum horse route for maximum ride fitness in the shortest distance necessary. I mean, I'm not saying it's important, but there you go. Did EA UK operate the European offices? No, EA UK operated the UK. They also had EA Germany there, EA Netherlands, Spain. Every Nordic country had an EA office. It varied in terms of how many people were there. EA UK had a development studio in there. In fact, a couple of development studios in there. Yeah, no, it was the mothership for Europe. Was the EA office in Chertsey. I can't remember who's in there now. Isn't there a racing team in there now? McLaren are just round the corner. But there's some big company in there. It was Samsung for a while. It might still be Samsung. They bought the building because Riccatello sold it off. He didn't want it anymore. And that's because the scuttlebutt was it was only sold off because that building had been commissioned by the previous head of EA Europe, David Gardner. And it was kind of like his baby. But there you are. EA Netherlands, we were big enough to have an office. Oh yeah, but EA Netherlands would have been like 4 people, something like that. I did a tour of all of the Scandinavian offices, all of the Nordic offices. And the Danes had like 8 people in there. Sweden had maybe 15, maybe 16. Finland had 4, and Norway had about 6, maybe 7. Sweden was always ahead of the curve because there was a government subsidized PC ownership program that happened in the late 90s, which meant that a whole generation of kids grew up with a PC at home, which meant that gaming in Sweden was significantly larger than it should have been given the population size. And that's why Sweden has DreamHack, because of the Benelux, because of PC ownership. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good. One of them decided to make a train simulator. Kind of. Well, it was my old boss at EA UK, Paul Jackson. Lovely bloke. Paul Jackson's such a nice man. Such a lovely man indeed. He'd originally worked out the deal whereby EA took over some of the publishing rights for the original rail simulator, the one that Microsoft had been looking after. So he made that happen and said, we just want to do, distribution. Fundamentally, it had been out for ages. And as part of that, because he was always quite a big train guy anyway. Kevin, just keep pressing W repeatedly and your horse picks up speed every time. And the same slowing down as well. Yeah. Yeah, you've all gone quiet, and it's because I'm jabbering on, isn't it? It's like you're just listening to me doing a video.
It's good.
Just crashed my horse.
Yeah.
Didn't want to interrupt the narrative flow.
The narrative flow never stops. I'm used to doing this thing solo, and therefore I'm used to being, filling every instance of dead air. Dead air is the enemy, friends. And as I'm sure you know, nothing winds me up more than people just sat there saying nothing on Twitch. I'm apoplectic. I'm like, do some work. Put some effort in. They're here to watch the game. They're here to watch you play a game. So be entertaining. You're going to have to, you can't park there. You're going to need to back it up and then very carefully go slowly, very slowly, or it'll keep stalling like that. You jump in the clutch. That's it. No. You've got to go straight out the gate. And you can't drive through another horse. That horse is not going to get out of the way. Hang on, I'll move it.
Yeah, there's a crop to holes and stuff.
You're in the way.
There you go. Now, gently, slowly, and then once you're out in the fields, feel free to open up the throttle. But until then, take her easy, because otherwise you'll just have trouble. You're not completely polished there, horse. Let's get you done. Really, I'm a flipping stable boy. Is that what I've been reduced to? Yeah, someone needs to do it. Thanks.
Got a shed on 7 to sell.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Done. Okay, and done. Good. Super. Yeah, there it is. Good. Yeah. All right.
Over the 7 that's in the wine.
Magic. Right, I'm going to invest some of this money in a little bit of terraforming to ease the slope to make grassy fields a little bit better. Why have you got a plough attached to the front of the tractor? That is wrong. Oh, I see. You're trying to do every job at the same time, Fred.
No,
you just ploughed and you said, you know what, I'll take the flipping roller as well so nobody else gets to do anything. I'm going to do it all myself. I'm Fred. This is my farm. I've done all the work. No one else gets to do anything fun. Isn't that right, Fred? Isn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
Good.
Well, people can't drive straight, so you got to get on with it.
Do EA still publish third-party games? Don't know. I don't work there anymore. Back in the day, this was at the emergence of the notion of the AAA game. Yeah, I know you're kind of going. All right, hang on, I'll listen to this. This is interesting. The thinking was you got AAA games, you got AA games, you've got single A games, you've got indies. Yeah, oh yeah, indies, tiddlers, right? Like, you know, team of 3 people working out of a shed somewhere, and that was when you actually had to work. You couldn't just kind of go, well, I'll get Unity, and that. No, there was no Unity. I'll just use that. No, there were no free engines, or the engines that were available for public use were bobbins. So you had to really want it if you wanted to make a game. Anywho, the number of A's was dictated by 2 fundamental components. Number 1, how much will we spend on it to make it? Number 2, how many copies do we therefore anticipate it will sell? Right, and those 2 things link together. That's the only reason it exists. AAA basically means we are spending a crap lot of money on this. If a single A game sells AAA numbers, it's still a single A game. That does not change anything. But what would likely happen at that point is that single A game would get given a double or triple A budget for a sequel, because obviously there was a market for more people to play it. And back in the day, you would make, you'd release 5, right? Just to pick a number out of thin air. From a mega publisher, you'd release 5 AAA games a year. Yeah, including your sports franchises, right? And then you'd have another 8. That's about right. Another 8 AA's. And then below that, you'd have 15 single A games. And the whole point of it was, and indies you didn't touch. They were outside of, maybe that you'd keep an eye on it in case they became a studio you would later be interested in. Don't worry about the landscaping. This is all going to make sense, but it's going to be expensive. Come on, pull it up a little bit. Pull it up a little bit. All right, and then let's make that work. So the thinking was that of those single A games, you would hope that maybe a third, maybe a quarter of those would find an audience enough that it would be worth making a sequel that was given a AA budget, because it had already proved itself, right? So you would give it a little bit more budget. This is where your new franchises came from, is you develop them over the first couple, going from a single A budget where it kind of proved out the concept and loads of people wanted to play it. The second one, give it a bit more money. Has that therefore translated into games that has that reached a larger audience? And if so, give it the big bucks, and let's see how it flies. But then it was and you'd expect some of them to fail. You would expect some of those single A's, some of those double A's to not work, and you wouldn't make the money back. You wouldn't find the audience. At which point you'd then study the response to it and kind of go, all right, I kind of see where we went wrong with that. And in many cases, it would probably kill the franchise, but not guaranteed. It wasn't necessarily the end of the road. But in many cases, it would be. You tried it; it didn't find anything that worked. The best example of a AA game doing AAA numbers that I can think of off the top of my head: Need for Speed Underground, the first one. Ooh, that was like magic. And only because of the timing. Didn't know at the time that the dev team had tapped into car tuning and racing culture just as it was about to become big, just before Fast and the Furious came out, and while Max Power magazine in the UK was going from not a lot into flipping gangster numbers. Underground 2 was a better game. Underground 2 was the better game. But Underground 1 was there was something important about playing that game. And this is one of my pillars of a game needs to have this if it's going to be brilliant. I need to own it. I don't mean the game. I mean, I need to own the thing in the game. It needs to be me. It needs to be mine. It needs to be something of my creation, ownership, and therefore I will care about it. This farm is unique to those of us who have worked on it. When I've played this single player, the farm I end up with is unique to me. I've built it. I made the decisions that went into it. It is mine. Too many games go for, here is my unique thing, exactly the same as everybody else who plays it. And that just, why do I care? Why would I especially care about the same thing that everybody else is? I don't want to use something generic. I want my thing. It has to be mine. Anyway, there you go. That's it. I bounced off AAA games. We're talking about what game features would you absolutely want to have. So in terms of perfect game, firstly, it's mine, right? Whatever it is that we're doing, the upshot is that it's my creation, my construction, my possession. I know how to do this for trains. Yeah. And it's not about the trains. No. Yeah, that's what I told Dovetail. Yeah, I know. They didn't listen. I know. I'd have made a train game.
Go later on with a new one. I can move this.
I'd have made them a train simulator that would have started to get towards farming simulator numbers by now. Hey ho, but that would require. It would have never happened because they didn't have the team to do it. They have the team that is engineered to make that entity a classic simulator, not one that is engineered to make something else. Sandbox, no, doesn't have to be fully sandbox. Think instead, Johnny, instead of in a term I use all the time, player agency. Agency is what I need, because I need to be in control over the thing that I am making mine. Right?
Why do you think Trainline failed?
Why do I think Trainline failed? Oh, multiple reasons.
Trainline.
Holy cow! It was. Oh, that's a great question. I've got so much input. number one, the trains felt bad. They felt bad to drive. They neither felt sort of realistic like you get in Train Sim World, and they wouldn't feel fantastic like you get in Derail Valley. They just felt bad. They felt soulless, with no real physics going on. That didn't give you that connection between you and the thing that you're driving. That's number one. That's the biggest problem, because it couldn't hold on to train people. And train people, all you've got to do is make them think they're driving a train. It's as easy as that. Or building a network that's got a bunch of trains on it. They're an easy bunch to get on board, and a difficult bunch to get to give you a 10 out of 10. That's the double-edged sword. Because every train player in the world is looking for the best train game, and it hasn't happened yet. And so they have the best one that I'm playing at the moment, or multiple ones that I'm playing, because they all tick slightly different boxes. And you kind of go, I get it. I totally understand. No, totally get it. And you're not wrong. No one has nailed it. So the second problem, I played it only pretty much at launch. And its understanding of the rules of operating a railway were a joke. It was like it had been built by people who they'd never seen a train before, or they'd seen a picture of it and then just made it up. It's like, switch rails when you feel like it. And you go, what? You can't do that. That's not how this works at all. The signalling was so bad, and the ability to flip over onto the wrong side of the track just because you felt like it. I'd overtake other trains. I'd chase them, and then I'd flip track and whip past them, and then I'd suddenly have to hit the emergency brake because there was a train coming the other way. That is not how railways operate. And you can't put out a pseudo simulator and completely ignore how the real thing works. It was so bad. The people working on it, they just not a Scooby. And if they did have any train fans working on that team, they must have kept awfully quiet or been completely ineffective when it came to making meaningful changes to make that a worthwhile thing to play. The notion was right there, and it was a very good notion, is trucks aren't particularly exciting. Fact. They're just not. People do not get hot and bothered about trucks in the same way as they do about trains. Trains get people flipping thrilled. And the main reason for that is it's really difficult to drive a train. And I don't mean mechanically difficult, as in being able to step into the cab and drive one. Becoming a truck driver is relatively straightforward. Plus, you drive. I don't mean that mechanically. I mean in terms of a path. I've driven a 3.5 ton truck. No, it's not the same as driving an 18-wheeler. No, it's not. But I've already got a feel for it. I've got a feel for handling a larger vehicle, not a super large vehicle. Handling a train is entirely different. It's a totally different experience. And the only way you're going to get to do that, maybe a little bit of light rail, maybe, who knows? But the fundamental is that that's why trains are more exotic. They are bigger and they're more powerful and they're more mysterious, and you don't get to actually do anything that comes close to that activity for yourself. But so that's why a train simulator should have a larger addressable potential audience than Euro Truck. So why does Euro Truck do so well? Because it's a really bloody good game. And the word game is intentional there. It's a pretty good simulator, bloody good game. It is a racing game with speed limits. It is a customize your own truck. It's get that thing there on time. It's take that corner very carefully. It's look out for the speeding fines. It's where do you want to go next? Player agency. Where do you want to go? What stuff do you want to take? There's a little bit of management. It's badly handled, but it's a little bit of management in there where you set up your own trucking company. Brilliant. Yeah. And it ties in with your steering wheel, and you can be sociable about it and play it multiplayer and be part of a convoy, or you can just work solo. And when you complete your mission, there's a bit of progress that helps you get towards the next truck. You default by renting something to start with, and eventually you earn enough so that you... That's why Euro Truck's great. So the idea was do for trains what Euro Truck has done for trucks, even though trucks do not deserve it. And that's what Train Life was supposed to be. Number one problem, the trains didn't make any sense. They were bad trains. Number two problem was that the rules of the rail make no sense. Number three problem was they hadn't abstracted the distances enough. When you start out playing Euro Truck, you don't do a 2-hour drive, you do a 15-minute drive. There were no real 15-minute drives in Train Life. So you were stuck on some miserable flipping drive throughout bland, uninteresting, repetitive countryside for at least an hour, if not more. It was boring. Just boring. And it was pain. The trains were no fun to drive. The rules didn't make any sense. And the driving was boring. The distance, boring. So boring. If you're driving a heavy goods train in a proper train simulator, it may be long, but if you're trying to do it properly, it is not boring because you are constantly monitoring everything in there. And the challenge of driving the trains correctly in Train Life were negligible.
Sorry.
And then the rewards were too small, and the interface was bad. And none of the settings were particularly inspired. And I particularly struggled with the UI. But that might have just been a me thing. Could never find the right bloody platform because it didn't highlight very well. But I played it at launch. As a reminder, I don't care if you say it's early access, you've still launched the game. And that's when the people you want are going to check it out. So yeah, no... Train Life, total garbage. That's my review. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk. Run 8 is still the best, but it's got a huge learning curve, and you have to want it. You've got to want it to play Run 8. It's the same as what's the German one? Diesel Rail Bus Simulator or Zusi. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's so much more authentic, but holy crap, it's ugly. So enjoy. No, but you can genuinely, appreciate the squeakiness of that. Yeah, whatever. It looks flipping awful. This is my own personal
Mate, can you
opinion
put
only.
forwards?
Do you think you would do a one and done Hero Derail Valley video again when there's more features?
The Derail Valley, they can't fix. They can't fix Derail Valley and make it into a good game. That's contentious. Why? It needs rebuilding from the ground up. Derail Valley 2, they've got a fighting chance. Derail Valley's biggest problem, the world's dead. It's 100% dead. It's a dead world. Nothing is happening in that world. That world is dead. There are no people, there are no other trains, there are no vehicles. It is just you on endless amounts of track that is purposefully designed in order to make it tricky to drive, which makes it fun to drive. But there's no one else. There is nothing else.
I think there was talk of doing passengers, so there would be people.
Yeah, but
on the platform.
passengers are just self-loading cargo.
Yeah.
Right? It might help make the world feel alive, but it won't help your network feel alive. And as such, they need to. The map is great for one train only, and that's why they can't fix it, because they would need to rebuild the map from the ground up. They would need to come up with logic for. There's no signals. There are no signals in Derail Valley. Signals are kind of a fundamental point to running a rail network. So they'd need to come up with a signalling system and an AI system for running other trains. You'd probably then want to do multiplayer as well. Shut up, noisy cat. I find pointing at him gets the job done. Yeah, so when is Transport Fever 3 happening? At this very moment. It releases in 2026. Thank you very much. We'll have a final release date for you when we're ready to announce it.
Is it full release or is it early access?
Have we said this publicly?
Oh, sorry.
No. I'm pretty sure we have said full release. No early access. No. It'll be out when it's done. Yeah. Shut up! What do you want? Why do you do this? I pay attention to you, right? At which point, shut up. I bet he won't. Elzar, treats for Jeff. No, that'll be treats for me. Jeff doesn't deserve them because he doesn't shut up. Thank you, Elzar. Yeah. So yeah, Derail Valley. Derail Valley 2, if they, and they will, I'm certain of it, because they know that the contract system works well in Derail Valley 1. Some of them are a bit too long. There aren't enough short and worthwhile missions that you can undertake. But that's easily solved. A bit of a tweak to the map, but fundamentally double track it, add signals, add passing places, and add AI drivers, and that's really hard. That is not easy. That is not a small request. And that's why that's for a sequel. You won't get it on the first game, and if they do decide to develop it for the first game, they are fools. They've all. Why? Yeah. They've already sold, you know, the majority of the copies they're ever going to sell on that game, and developing those new features is a big ask. It's a huge amount of work. So you've got to think about. We need to make the money from this that is not only going to cover the cost of having done it, but also it's got to cover our costs going into the future for whatever we do next. This is the Kickstarter problem, right? When you do something through crowdfunding or Kickstarter or something along those lines, the money that you've received, if you've done your maths right, when the whole project is done, unless you have hit it out of the ballpark, it's all gone. The money's gone. When it's all done, you've sent out the last one. That's the money gone. You've spent it all on producing the product, on paying yourself during that time, and so what's happening right now? All of these updates that are being done for existing Derail Valley, they're not only eating the funds they're eating the funds that the game has earned since launch, but it's also covering the cost of developing it in the first place. And Pickers8916 has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Woohoo! Welcome aboard. It's all this train talk, isn't it? All this train talk. Yeah, you see, my train talk brings all the boys to the yard. and quite a few girls as well, it turns out. Acceptable with the ladies and everyone else as well. Good.
It's not
Yeah.
full.
Yeah, there it is. Am I planning to go back to big ambitions for 1.0? No. You can't go back, Gordon. You can't go back. I've sucked the marrow out of the entertainment possible in that game. And even if the game has changed quite a bit and they've added a bunch more and all of that kind of stuff, I've already told all the jokes. I've done them all. I can't get any more entertainment out of it. What am I going to do? Do the same thing again? Whew. Thank you, Jess. Confirming acceptable with the ladies. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Don't want to ask why. Just am. And it's all good. Don't take the golf cart into the rutted field. We do. Now that we have more tractors, there does seem to be a bit more of a tendency to just randomly leave tractors lying around the place. Treat them with the care and reverence they so richly deserve. If you need to be somewhere else, I'll give you a lift in a golf cart. I noticed that there was some deforestation going on down there, which is quite good. Super. And
Field 10 to complete the set, or complete the block.
And there we go. Right. Yeah. How is the lifter working out at hauling containers into where we need them?
Kevin's having a whale of a time.
I mean, we certainly seem to be making a lot of money really rather quickly.
Oh, it's
Don't
because
try
I've
to
been
bring
selling
it
bales
across
one
the
by one.
bridge.
Yeah, we cannot move them over the bridge.
Okay.
If only we got one at the start.
Okay. Good. Well, I mean, let's have a look at our financials, because I imagine they're quite disturbing finances. All right. In July, which was the month we started in for today's playthrough, we made a total of 437,000 euros. We had sold 738,000 wood, and we'd spent 160 grand on a new building, 260 grand on new vehicles. The running costs and leasing costs were within the norm. Okay, this month we've sold 142 grand's worth of bales. We've sold, hold on, what's that one? We've sold 117 grand's worth of products. That'll be pallet stuff. That's a big month. That's a lot of wood product. 117 grand, very nice. Previous high score, about 100 grand. And we've done 62 grand's worth of wood. That's pretty impressive. We've already spent 560 grand this month on vehicles.
How much have we spent on land? Does it say how much?
That should be land purchase. 400. We spent 400k on land.
Wasn't me. Somebody ploughed the road.
We're pushing a spend of 1 million this month. Why does it not do total in, total out? That feels like a missed trick there. That's what you want to see. Yeah. Phil's been a member of the Fire Brigade for 76 long months. Mostly, you were late at a wedding for one of your cab drivers. Nice. Nice. Who ploughed the road? We're supposed to be ploughing the road. No, we're trying to convert all of our land into into grassland, because later it's all going to be converted into being wheat fields.
Yeah, there's a building on 7, by the way.
Because that makes sense. It's becoming increasingly foolish, this overall goal. See all these trees? They can all go. All those, they're on our land, and therefore they're all forfeit. But we daren't chop them down too quickly, because that will lag the server out way beyond what the server is happy to be lagged to. I'm up in the tempo to 10.
All the physics cancellations.
We've done horses this month, haven't we?
Should have been done all of them.
Good. I appreciate the confidence there. Urban Rally Racers chucks a 20 in the bucket. Thank you. Funds for my day off with my daughters. Father's Day a bit early. Yeah, it's all good. It's all grand. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Elzar, not Elzar, sociopath. Stop stalking me with that gigantic beast of yours. And I'm talking about the tractor. Right. How much of the map do we now occupy? Nowhere near enough. But we've made a small but significant impact. And that's why the question I keep asking is, what's the hold up to increasing our revenue? And that means, what are the what are the tasks that are really chewing on time, or
just manpower?
Yeah, exactly. Where we're just waiting around. If everyone's busy all the time, it means we're getting towards as much as fast as we can earn it. I mean, and that's why sawmills are good, because they do the work of making regular wood into more valuable wood, without needing anybody interfering with them, as long as you drop off a log or two once in a while. But there is a capital investment there, so it's not ideal. And also, they weren't getting through trees anything like. It's because I literally just read your name, Elzar. Don't take it personally. You don't deserve it. Liam has slung £6 in the bucket. Thank you, Liam. Thank you for the conversation. That's fine. I'll always answer stuff when I can, and sometimes I want to try and stay focused on the topic at hand. Sometimes I'm quite happy to move into whatever topic happens to come up. But that's the nature of the beast. We have a lot of people off site at the moment. It's like it's lunchtime and all the kids have gone up the KFC. Which factory is that?
For Square Belt.
Oh, it's the carpentry. Okay, I'll allow it.
That would be good.
Okay.
We trade in all of our very
Is
big
paper
technology
profitable?
for Square
Don't know.
Belt.
I mean, I could look at the pricing, I suppose.
I would second that.
Prices. Paper. Which is a secondary price. Paper roll. Paper roll goes for 5.7. Planks go for 2.5. But you don't know what the conversion rate's going to be like.
Yeah, I'm on 60% full at the moment, so I'm not desperate for them.
So when we turn planks into furniture, if you think planks 2.5, right? Furniture 3.5. But it would take ages and use up a couple of planks every time. Yeah, they are.
Why did you sell the furniture factory last week?
When did I sell it?
No, why? Why did you sell it?
Why did I sell it? Because it wasn't making any money. Because it was more profitable to sell the planks than the furniture. Because each piece of furniture used 2 planks, but a piece of furniture only does 150% the return of those planks.
All right, you did the math.
Economically poor return. I'm carrying this over at the sawmill.
Let me close the doors, Soz.
It's not like the previous game. In the previous game, furniture made big bang bucks. Big bang bucks. But you had to wait for it. But only if you sold at the right time of year.
I think
We've got 9 of 90 fields.
Can't.
Should go faster getting the whole map with each plot you buy. If we can exploit those plots quickly, that's the bit that matters. Actually buying the plots now, pretty straightforward. We're up to 500 grand again. I could go and... What do we need? What do you want that will speed things up?
Square baling technology for the next grass harvest.
Square baling for the next grass.
Yeah, so
all right, you
we
can have
can
one. Pick a baler. Let me know which one, or just buy it.
The can.
Probably big ploughs and cultivators and things as well, so we can get fields done much quicker.
That's typically. I mean, look, I'm just making a counter argument. You can counter argument back again. This is not an edict. But typically that's like a one-person job for like 10, 15 minutes, right?
Well, yeah, I've been doing it for the last 2 hours.
Why?
You don't need a cultivator if you get a direct seeder.
Because, I mean, what I'm observing, being in a managerial capacity where I'm not doing any of the work, is that the majority of labour is being conducted in stuffing logs into the back of containers.
Well, it's just Dazzus, I think, is still doing field 7, plowing it.
Yeah, plowing the carrots, because we're not going to harvest the carrots.
No. The carrots are miserable. Nobody in their right mind wants to harvest carrots.
Is there a button you have to press throttle?
But I mean, obviously, ploughing takes the most time, but you only ever have to do it once.
Yeah, could we get the horse avatar direct seeder? 195.
Is that the biggest
one? See, that's just a bunch of random words that you made up. What is it?
What about the Amazon's big?
But it's not a direct.
Yes, you're right.
So we do the avatar, the horse.
And we'll need
avatar.
that for wheat.
What bloody other tractor at the site?
You want what is an avatar?
It's a blue person, right?
It's a blue person.
I do the jokes.
What category I think you put in time?
It's like the second last one in the Cedars.
Cedars, right? Okay, I was looking for the category. Cedars, and you want the avatar, the horse avatar, 200 grand worth of beefcake cedar.
After you've bought the baler, though.
We've got money for both.
Yeah, we can do both. That's fine. Okay. But the Amazon is 15 has got a wingspan of 15 meters.
But it's not direct to drill. So if you read the description, it says.
Okay. No, I get you. Yeah. But again, we don't do a lot of seeding at the moment. I don't get that. I don't doubt that it would be useful, right? Really useful later on, particularly when we're reseeding wheat. But at the moment, we seed the grass once and mow it forever. So,
but it's a wider cedar than the grass cedar that we have just now.
I just don't see. I would be more inclined to get us a lime spreader. The biggest lime spreader that's out there, because it's something that we'll use repeatedly. Whereas once we've got a field planted, getting it seeded is not a particularly lengthy job, and we only do it once. I'm quite happy to spend the money, but you see, £500,000, that's another 2 plots of land. So a better baler, because that's a job we do routinely, totally 100%, well behind it, no drama. I'm into it. Sign me up. I'll take your premium package. That's not an issue. Speaking of which baler did you want? The Kuhn.
The Kuhn, yeah.
Which one? The 160? The SB 1290.
Yes, the SB 1290 ID, the £164,000 one.
Okay, I'm going to put some.
A mile an hour faster.
Hold on, Jeff is currently driving. Stop it, Jeffy. We'll go with we'll put some twine on that thing. Yeah, all right. Okay, it is at the marketplace.
Yeah, and we
Purchased.
also
You'll need
need
a-
the bale wrapper as well, of the same brand.
The same
square
brand. I know,
bale.
we're all treading very carefully over the pronunciation of it. It's Kuhn. For crying out loud. We can be careful, but at the same time, that's how it's pronounced. We want the bale wrapper. Roger that.
You'll need the square bale auto loader as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't sell the round auto loader just now because I'm using it. But you can sell all the other round balers
Ooh.
and round bale wrappers.
Okay. I've gone with Nature Green Ranny Wrap. Tasteful. Okay, and we need a bale loader for rectangular bales.
Yep.
And we don't want one of those stupid pallet fork attachments that just allow you to pick 12 of them up once they've been put in the same place. No, we want the one that cheats, that basically just does all the work for you.
Well,
Right.
we could employ Pink to spend the rest of his natural life loading up the bales that we want.
Yeah, the Arcusin will do 14 bales. That's not many. The smaller Arcusin will do 14 bales. Well, why would I want the bigger one then?
So the small ones for the small...
Oh, 120 centimetre versus up to 240.
Yep.
I get you. Still, that's not an awful lot of bales on there. You're going to be...
But the capacity for the bales is like twice the size of the round bales.
Yeah, bigger bales. Yeah.
They're bigger bales.
Bigger volume. Yeah.
Gotcha. Good. No, excellent. All right, I've slapped some Michelins on it. Or if you're French, Michelin. And it's at the shop. I bought toys. We've got 187 left, and you all want a honking great cedar.
You could sell all the round baling technology as well if you want.
Or
Money
you can
back.
buy field 10.
No, because the other thing that will help us do things faster is having multiple machines. Now, as much as that baler may be able to absolutely spew out the bales at a rate of knots, having two tractors running baling at the same time, it's going to be quicker.
Yeah,
even
no,
if one of
it's
them's
the
going
lack
slow.
Back to the lack of tractors.
We've got more tractors than people.
I've just picked up the baler
You might want the more
from the shop.
And if there's a discount tractor to be had, there's a Valtra for sale. Is it good? It's a medium weight tractor. Oh, I hate the wheels. Yeah, but I'm about to put, I'm about to skunk. Double wheels, man. Double. They're ugly, narrow tyres. Give me some fat tyres on this.
I think Field 10's probably the next purchase.
Yeah, but if he wants actually start liming the fields, it's about 90.
Liming the fields to increase the revenue bump bonuses of excitement. All of those words, put them into whatever order you like.
Or even fertilising as well, yeah.
Then we're getting in. If we had a pig farm, I'd say yes, but we don't.
If you want to 100% fertilize, you roll it with the grass roller.
We're going to do rolling, and then by doing lime as well, that will give us an extra 10% plus.
Just to point out, the bigger rollers don't work on grass. It has to be specifically the grass roller.
Yield improvers. We could get a flipping yield improving truck with big arms. Then you don't need a tractor. This is not what I want. What's the flipping category for the lime?
Fertilizer spreaders.
Thank you. I've always liked the Bredel. The Bredel has always been good to me. You tow it around, and it's all lovely. Although the Amazon has got the Bredel has got more capacity.
The last one is also 42 meters.
The Amazon only does fertilizer, not lime.
Is it just me, or do Amazon only make bad products? Right? They clearly don't care about the end consumer. Right, I'm buying a Bredel, and I'm going to get the hopper.
I'm not getting a 42 meter. Yeah.
I'm going to get all the upgrades on it. Yeah. Extension, yes. Big extension. Like the fattest boy extension you can get your hands on. I think we've got isn't there a lime place pretty much on our property?
Yeah. Also,
Word.
the profit is 42 meters. But...
All right, I'm going to go and pick up the lime spreader, and I'm going to do some liming. You just try and stop me. Yeah, because that's a job I always enjoy. I need a tractor. I'm going to teleport because I'm a dirty, lazy cheat. Okay. Oh, this feels very much abandoned.
They glue together.
Was anyone using the grabby truck with Senor Fatty on the back? Tractor.
Which one?
It's the Fiat.
But was it abandoned in the field?
I mean, yeah, it is. It is abandoned in the field. I'm taking it. Yeah.
Broken record. There is a shed on 7, by the way, and he's selling. It's in the way.
It's like some kind of carnage has happened there. I'll tell you something. This Fiat has got a reasonable amount of pickup.
Stuff has appeared at the shop.
Yeah, it was on its side and we couldn't separate the container.
Hey,
no way
right.
to separate
Brakes.
the container from the Vario, so.
Also, if anybody's down that way and at a loose end, we're going to move our primary vehicular storage area dockside, because we're swanky pants landowners now, and therefore we can have a riverside set up instead of having to slum it at Matey Boy's farm. And I will do my best to decorate Matey Boy's farm in as hostile a way as possible.
Yeah, that'd be turned on free mode then.
Right. Yeah.
If you're coming to the shop, could you take a Senor Fatty with you?
I had a Senor Fatty.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
Why do I need it?
No, I need it.
Oh, you need it. Right. Yeah. Okay.
you order some big containers to go on that lorry or not?
Yeah, we need a big container on that lorry.
Was that a 40?
Yep.
Go on, flip for me. It's not going to. All right, I'll go down. I'll go around the right way.
Okay, I'll order it now.
Thanks, lag.
Are we parking in the car park at the docks with all the stuff?
I've not scouted it, so wherever you think is most logical.
Big one.
But it felt like there was a good-sized kind of concrete area there that we won't be able to plough. If we can plough it, that's a different matter. But it felt like we now own some land that we can't do much with, and therefore I might be able to place some barns and what have you on there to make it, feel like home. PT slung a 20 of the dollary dues into the bucket. Thank you, PT, you big stud. Hope it has been an enjoyable day. It has. And I've enjoyed talking to you fine people as part of that overall experience. Look at the expanse of monoculture that we've been bringing up here. Oh, I thought that was a road. No, that's the train track. Brilliant. That's all good.
All right, I'm thinking the docks are just south of 6.
Yeah. Just took the tuk-tuks there.
Yeah, being able to smooth that out a little bit more. I think all I've done there is build a banked curve. But, I mean, that's not so bad. All right, Kevin.
All right, I seem to be the pickup guy.
We managed to see that.
Hey, take that corner gently and look before you steer out into the road. And you've got your rear doors open. Honestly, Health and safety. Right, here is a Senor Fatty at the shop. What are you doing with that bale? Oh, I see. Senor Fatty has been dropped off at the shop. I'm not Senor Fatty. I'm a tiny little Fiat. You leave me alone. All right.
Are you good here, Salzy?
Yeah, I love them.
I'm going to buy a... Oh, do we reckon that lime place will actually do us enough lime to fill this, or am I going to be buying bags?
No, the lime place is unlimited, is it?
Yeah, basically just charge you by the pole.
That's okay. I can live with that. Isn't it here? Yes, Lime Station 4. Tag that, wrong. Let's go get it. I'm flipping into it. I'm doing something useful. I'm contributing to society. I'm productive. Give me some petrol. Nice one, brother. All right, let's roll. Yeah, good. All right, let's not spend any more today because there's only 10 minutes left on the stream, and we just went on quite a meaningful shopping trip there. We bought quite a lot of things. We had a rush of blood to the head that resulted in us spending pretty much all of our salary. I'm not saying it's not warranted or that it won't be useful. It's just that sometimes you need to breathe in, breathe out, and consider before doing anything else. Okay.
Anyone wondering what the screen was there? That was a container just crushing soz into the ground.
We can get another one.
Oh, the container's fine. Oh, not so much.
He knew the risks.
Just go to the shed and get the bicycle pump, it'll be fine.
There you go. I've got my dream hatch open, ready to accept dreams. Did Pink ever come back again?
Nope.
Okay. I was just wondering where our forklift driver had ended up. He's made it his own. He's gone, I am the forklifter. You will all bow down before me. Right, let's go. Stick that under there, although you've done that on an awkward side, but I'll make it work. Get up, get. There you go. Like it was meant to be. Reload me, please. What do you want? Lime. When do you want it? Now. Big lime purchase. This has got halfway decent capacity on it. I'll tell you that for nothing. Although it wouldn't amaze me if the little Fiat can no longer pull it once I've fully loaded it.
It is one of the weakest tractors we've got.
Why is there a football floating in midair? Because it's the World Cup. No. Because one of the trees on the farm that used to own that had a football in it as part of styling. Now, the football is only just an asset, and as such should be removable. It is, however, not removable. So when you cut the tree down, the football remains forever and you can't delete it. If you leave the tree up, the football remains forever and you can't delete it, plus the tree is there. And that's really all there is to it. So a little bit of maybe foresight absent in map design. Right, we have current yield bonus 57, fertilized 50. Now let's cover it in expensive. Deploy that. Didn't need deploying. All right, just turn it on then. Let's flip it roll. Well, that first bit is going to be very limey. We will have. That's been well juiced.
There's the kind of tree action.
And honestly, if I had a fatter tractor, I wouldn't be spreading quite so much lime all in one place. Lag, obviously, also a factor.
It's been 7.
Come on, show me a white streak that I've done it.
There's couple of trees near the river if they're not been grabbed.
No. Then this is very much a judgment situation. All right, let's turn it off. Let's stop. The lag is horrendous. Jump out. All right, 5750 is what we were sporting before. Look for a bit that doesn't want lime anymore. But I just gave it lime. You've just had lime.
Yeah, but can you set that baler to 240 centimeter bale?
I've just given you lime. You can't Is there an optimum time to still to put lime on it? Anyone?
It's probably after it's been ploughed before you seed, I think, probably.
So there's absolutely no point in liming a meadow because it's already got grass on it. It's not registering that I've put lime on it.
40, did you say?
Can't remember.
I brought the containers down, guys.
I mean, I'll do a hot lime streak across here, and then I'll come down to the freshly ploughed area. Have to lime before the crop sprouts. That's plausible.
So so let's have to seed it. Already on the new patches then.
All right. Well, I'm going to do some drive-by liming on my way there. See how they like it. But it should say that you can't say you need lime and then I've limed it and it goes. It's worse than the flipping rolling notification. Needs rolling. I did roll it.
Oh.
It is not explanatory enough at when these things need to happen. Yeah, lime it right after mowing. Yeah, I get you. I might give this a bit of a tickle as well, just simply because I'm in the area. And because I know this will actually paint it a different colour.
Yeah, it will actually lime because we're not planted yet.
Yeah, I know. But, I wanted to feel like I was contributing. Right, there we go. Now then, as that registered. Well, it's not doing anything at the moment. Lost Wizard has slung a 20 in the bucket. Thank you very much. Seemed like the right time to chuck something in the kitty or at the kitty. Or vaguely in the direction of the kitty. Much obliged to you, sir. If you're ploughing there, Fred, is someone else rolling?
Not yet.
What am I missing? There appears to have been a second stage that has occurred here that I've not clocked. No answer. We don't know. We may never know.
Shame the grass roller is tiny for increasing the fertilization.
Different roller we need anyway. Posts.
Oh,
See that?
that's the field texture from the bought field that we didn't have to do anything to. I think we're just ploughing around the edges.
You think you've got to plough it and replant it to satisfy the lime requirement? Well, the lime requirement is going to be important when we start doing wheat, but I would like it to have an impact on our meadow work. For our meadow work is significant. Which tractor are you using, Daz?
The recent one we brought, the bent rounder.
The big lad?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, good. Right, that's it. No, I'm done. I'm out. I've got no more commentary in me. It's all dried up. There you go. I'm going to enjoy the last 5 minutes of my official birthday before I do my unofficial birthday tomorrow, because I've got children, and therefore they see that having Father's Day and your birthday always fall within a few days of each other. You could just wrap them together. That's kids for you. Very, very quick at spotting efficiency with regard to, this means I don't have to do everything. They are sweet and I love them for it, and I also don't blame them. Cool. Thank you very much for tuning in today. What is coming up? What indeed? The new series starts next week. It will be either Monday or Wednesday. No, maybe Tuesday on the outside. But Monday or Wednesday are the front runners. Monday, if I don't put any effort in, I've recorded the base footage. I've recorded the base footage. I just need to make an editing decision, because an editing decision now affects everything I record from here on in, and therefore that now is the time to make it. It may also mean I re-record. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if I re-record, I will save the ones I've already done and put it out for backers as a false start. How about that? That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? So you get to see it either way. Brilliant. Thank you. Lovely. Brutal Ball Tuesday, as usual. There won't be a bonus stream next week. That was a one-off because it was the right time for it. There will be a new backers video next week in one form or another. Maybe it will be from the new series. Maybe it will be this other one and done that I'm thinking of. And you're thinking of. Urban Rally Racer slung a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Urban Rally Racer. Much appreciated. I will drink that tomorrow. Perfect. Have yourselves a merry rest of the day and a merry rest of the weekend. And a merry next week. And I'll see you next merry Saturday. Say goodbye, team.
Bye, team.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I wouldn't be without them. Cheerio.